this shit. Got my fucking stomach in, never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin, I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in, I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin, never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this lava when they set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Put it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats.
Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead. Till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win.
Yeah.
We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all gon' say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, well, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play of persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy.
Motherfuckers.
Look how the fuck is lies told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out.
Poggers.
Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? What do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. Fuck do you hesitate?
Y'all scream.
Fuck do you hesitate? The fuck do you say gay? Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay. 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 Why the fuck do you hesitate?
Jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Let's get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
the intro music. That would be a good start. And we could like also like get ourselves on camera. Like, is that possible? No, not like that. What am I doing? Hi guys, hi. Whoa, we we changed things up in here. Oh yeah, okay. I got really drunk last stream, and I was like, no more Hopium, god damn it, this isn't the Hopium show. And I got rid of the fucking overlay. I guess I could put it back. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you guys think overlay yay or nay? Is this just chill the way it is, where it's like yeah, I can see I can Lady Hopium songs go hard. Fuck yeah, it's chill the way it is. It kind of is. That's what I'm saying. I'm like I'm looking at it. I'm like, you know, I wanted to put it back, but I kind of like the minimalist look, you know. I feel like it draws more attention to the background, which it's like, oh, okay, let's make the background perfect. Because I just have endless time to sit and waste fidgeting with this nonsense. I mean, I guess I could just, like, move. Nope, we're gotta fucking, you know what? Oh, the hopo covers it. Alright, whatever. It's a curtain behind me, guys. It's not just a sea of green. I'm not just floating in front of a green void. Oh no. Oh no, the jig is up. The fourth wall has been broken. God. Hi guys, how's it going? How's it going? Yo, what up? Ben Beniff from Kentucky. Oh, it's Ken Kniff from Connecticut. Yeah. I'm Ken Kniff from Connecticut. Yeah, I can do both voices. I can do the proper Ken Kniff, and I can do Eminem mocking Ken Kniff with like the you know, the voice box thing. I'm Ken Kniff from Connecticut. I'm here to do gay things. I'm gonna suck your cock. I don't know. I'm gonna suck your cock. God, I don't know. God, what am I doing? Hi guys. Hi. I'm crazy. What's up? Let's brush our hair because we didn't do it before the show. Let's brush our hair because we didn't do it before the show or come up with a decent rhyme for this. So we're just free balling it, motherfucking beef smalling it. I don't know what the fuck is this anyway. This is gay. Who the fuck am I to say? I know that rhyme is kind of out the way. Don't know why. Alright, hi guys. We are based. I got distracted by chat names. Ben Beniff from Kentucky, what up? Jay Troido, what up? Heating up with Jenny Bailey, what up? Sam Sherwood, drums, welcome. Prosy Rosie, welcome indeed. And welcome to all the other choice listeners out there. You know, the best of the best. You know who you are. If you're listening, you're basically one of those people. Even if you're like one of those lurker people, you know, you're still you're still beautiful in my eyes because you recognize my greatness. And for that, I can never thank you enough because I secretly have an ego about the size of Kentucky. So if anyone's seen it, it is lost around the the northern Midwest. I don't know if anyone can find my ego. I lost it. This is why I should keep my ego on a leash, okay? I need to keep my ego on a legit leash, otherwise it's gonna run wild. It's gonna run wild and be crazy and weird, and we're not gonna be able to control it, okay? That's why we do these streams. Guys, you want to know a secret? I do these streams because I have an ego, and it and it like strokes my ego or whatever to see people in the chat be like, yes, give us more hopium, we love you, oh my god, you're so amazing and wonderful and perfect and shouldn't change in the slightest. Yeah, all the hopium. What up? Why what? That's a random question. Ask not why, but what ye can do for your fellow man. Yes, of course. All makes sense. All right. We also had a donation when I was not live. So yeah, Pikachu donated $10 to help you out. Thank you very much to Pikachu, whoever that is. I'm very grateful for that offline tip. We don't normally get those. That is very based and very lovely, and that's right, you are appreciated. Why Kentucky? I don't know, because my ego is about the size of Kentucky. It just is. All right. It's about that size, okay? You ever been to Kentucky? It's not that big, but like it's big, like it's a, you know, it's a state, like it's a massive land. It's a, you know, it's got cities and stuff, but it's like, okay, it's big, but it's like not huge. Okay, it's not like disproportionate. It's not like some crazy. It's not like Texas huge. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like my ego isn't like Texas huge or like as big as Canada. Okay, like that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to contextualize it. Kentucky. Contextualize it by contextualizing it. And that means you take it and you put it in a tux and you can it. I should can it. Jesus, hi. Oh my god. Medicule Vitriol, what up? Yes, expose the Star Wars fandom of 2,000 years ago. Sorry about your last stream. I was trying to get you on. No, it's fine. I was not doing good last stream. But okay. For anyone who was at my last stream, I want to open by apologizing. I was not in a good place to stream. I was not feeling Gucci. I did it anyway. I had some bright idea that I was gonna do this stream and it was gonna go awesome or something, and I don't know. I was drunk and not doing good, and I got a little too real. All right, and I'm not saying like you can get too real. Like I I lost control. I genuinely lost control, and I should have like. I've started to realize I don't listen to myself enough. Legit, I don't listen to myself. Like, sometimes I'll be like, you know, I want to stream. I'll be like, I want to stream, and a little voice in my head will be like, nah, I don't think we're feeling okay. I don't think we can do that tonight. And and another part of me like, no, we're gonna push ourselves anyway. We're gonna do this thing. All right, I said I was gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, because there's this like, I don't know, it's like a pride thing in my mind where it's like, if I say I'm gonna do something, even if it's to like one or two people, even if it's just like, you know, one person in my community is like, hey, you streaming sometime this week? Just curious. Yeah, I'm like, yes, I am. I'm absolutely doing that. And then if I'm like want to quit, I'm thinking that one person. I'm like, well, but I told that person I was gonna, like, you know, like, I don't want to be a liar. What if they were like looking forward to it and they wanted, or and they actually wanted to see me stream? I can't let them down, you know. Or what if they come by my channel and they saw that I was like lying. They think I'm like lying because they're like, oh, you said you were gonna stream tonight, but nothing, huh? Yep, that's why I thought you're all talk. You don't, I I'll admit there's like a part of me. Well, I kind of need. I don't feel like I'm the most reliable person. I know I'm not the most reliable person in the world, but like that's why I know that I'm never going to be like a super reliable person. So I try to do what I can where I can. Okay? I try to be as reliable as I can where possible. And I have my own standards for it's like, like this is like a reasonable expectation of like if I say I'm going to do something, like that's why like sometimes if someone will ask me if I'm gonna do something, I'll try. I can't promise. It's one of the reasons I don't really like book streams on other people's channels. What up? Oh, thank you very much, Sam Sherwood Drums, with the incredibly kind $10. Thank you very much. That shit happens, yo. It does indeed. It does indeed. Yeah, I was off. I seemed off. I was definitely off. Not the workhorse mentality. No, it's like it's the like it's I don't have like a workhorse mentality. I'm also not lazy though. That's a thing where it's like I'm not a lazy person, and it actually frustrates me because I get accused a lot of the time of being lazy by a lot of people. I'm not lazy. I like putting work and effort into things. And it's almost that because I like putting work and effort into things, the amount of work and effort, this is just normally for me. Normally when something falls through or when I don't end up doing something that I said I was going to do or something that I'm planning to do and I want to do and I haven't done it yet, it's normally because I am at a place where I know I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy to like fully carry out like this thing in a satisfactory manner, because that's another thing too. I can be like, oh, hi guys, I'm gonna there's a few things that I've said I was gonna stream about, I could be like, hi guys, I'm gonna stream about this like I'm gonna stream about this Me Too situation, and I'm gonna talk about this very important sensitive subject, and then like I come to you and I'm like, yeah, I said I was gonna do it like this month, and so I guess I should just throw something half-assed together this month or do something at the last minute, right? No, I shouldn't do that. I look at it and I'm like, no, the finished product will not be anywhere near satisfactory enough. That's also the reason why sometimes while I'm streaming I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do this segment, and then later I'm like, actually, like, no, I'm gonna put it off for another stream. And there's so many streams that I feel like I've put off like really good segments that like would have been really good, and like I haven't touched like a bunch of them, and there's just like this huge backlog of shit, some of which isn't even actually a lot of which isn't relevant anymore. There's a lot of like news things that I'm like, oh, I'm gonna talk about this week and do a stream, and I'm like, I don't feel up to talking about this thing, maybe tomorrow, maybe later this week. And then it's like, true, I'm not lazy, I'm just autistic. True, yeah, true. Hi, Emma. Hi, I'm Emma. Hi, yeah. What's up? Why low energy at times? Insomnia. I'm low energy for a lot of reasons. I suffer from complex PTSD, depression, anxiety. Also, very much like autistic vibes. Vibes. Hi guys. There's vibes. There's vibes. Hi. Yeah, a little autistic, little definitely neurodivergent. Definitely got some major neurodivergent vibes going on over here, and it's just like there's just a lot of shit and I'm normally, this is the thing, like I'm I don't spend a lot of time at like a good baseline, okay? I don't spend a lot of time at like a good baseline where I'm like, oh, like I feel good and my mind feels regular and it's like I'm like a stress machine. That's what like complex PTSD does to me. It affects different people in different ways depending on your trauma. But the way it affects me is that I am like a fucking stress machine. I'm always like worrying about everything, and I'm also kind of agoraphobic. I have a hard time going outside. Um I sometimes I even have to like just walk with a cane outside when I will walk like down the street, even if like my leg isn't bothering me or I'm not like too dizzy or whatever. It's just like, no, I need the cane because, well, actually the cane does keep me from like getting dizzy, and it's like I've never been able to like explain it to other people, like, why are you so dizzy? It's just like I go outside and it's like there's not walls around me that like, that if I like fell down I could lean on, or that like I can like, that can like box me out from like anyone trying to watch me. Everyone can see me. I'm exposed, and God, I don't even like thinking about it. Anyway, what was I talking about? I was talking about the last stream, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I just had a very, like, I won't sugarcoat it. I basically had like a mental breakdown on last stream. I had like emotional breakdown on the last stream, and I needed to end it. I should have ended it earlier. I shouldn't have done it that night because I already wasn't feeling good. But I was kind of like mad and in a mood and be like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna stream. God damn it! And I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna talk about stuff that I don't normally want to talk about, and I'm gonna like make myself mad. And I was like, yeah, chat, make me mad. And yeah, okay, that's why I don't fully blame you, Medicule, because like I did ask you to make me mad, but like you hit a trigger, like you hit a very sensitive trigger, and it made me snap. And that trigger is religion. And we're gonna be talking about that tonight because I literally titled this stream because of a single meme I found. Well, not even it's a, I guess it's an "Am I the Asshole" post that I found posted as a meme, and I realized instantly, like, oh, this is like th- this is this is actually perfect. This is perfect to talk about and do like a thing about. I just have to post it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Dude, I'm agoraphobic and I rock a cane too. I have a fucked up knee that dislocates from time to time. Yeah, yo, like I got my knee just like kind of gives out randomly. It doesn't like dislocate. It just like sometimes it doesn't want to hold weight, and it's like always my left knee, and it just doesn't want to hold the weight sometimes. Um and so that's why I started carrying it, but like it also just it makes me less agoraphobic. I feel more safe in public if I have a cane. And like yeah. People used to people used to rock walking sticks all the time. Why did that become out of fashion? Because you want to know something? Here, guys, you want to know something? A lot of people that like had walking sticks like probably like did actually need them, but probably a lot of them also like did it to like cuz they want to walk. And it's like, it's kind of hard to like it's kind of hard to like walk because for some people it is harder than others, and some people don't like to admit that at all. They like to like judge, or it's like, no, some people are genuinely like have a harder time doing something. It's like, you know, if it makes it easier, if something makes it, like, carry a goddamn walking stick. More, I swear to God, if walking sticks were more in fashion, more people would take walks. Like, actually, okay? Because you know what? Sometimes I'm more up to a walk and sometimes I'm not. And it's like, when I got my fucking, like, my walking... I'm gonna call it my walking stick, alright? It's my goddamn... You want to see my cane? You will not see my cane, but you will see my walking stick. It's purple. And, I kind of wanted a pink one to, like, match my hair, but I think actually the purple, like, contrasts, like, what I wear a lot pretty well. So it's like, you know, I'm going for a walk, I look like this generally. I was like, yo, what up, fam? I'm like walking here. I'm walking here, bitch. But I don't always use it. I don't always need it. It depends on, like, several factors. Is that a pimp cane? You want to know something? I had a purple cane just like this one a long time ago. People who have been watching my channel for years might remember that. I had a purple cane. I stopped using it for a while. I kind of just like was like, I'm gonna make a determination that I don't need it, and I threw it away. I was like, I'm not gonna use it anymore. And I did go for walks still, but like it became slightly more difficult, and it became a thing that I would avoid more. And I realized, like, God fucking damn it, if I feel like I need something to hold on to, like, why am I gonna make this harder for myself? Leaving my goddamn house is already fucking hard enough, okay? Like, leaving my house is already hard enough. If I'm gonna fucking, like, if there's something that'll actually make it fucking easier for me, like, I'm gonna fucking use it. And, like, one of the reasons, like, I was really, like, self-conscious, like, critical about it, because a lot of people would give me shit and be like, ha ha ha, fucking, Jay Dorky walking around with a cane that they don't need, and it's just like, and on some level, it's like, do I need it? Like, am I gonna fucking fall over without it? Am I not able to move without it? No, I'm not. And by the way, most people that are to that point don't have, like, a simple fucking cane, okay? And some people do, and it's like, what? Who fucking cares? That's what it is. Like, who cares, honestly? You know why it's a big thing in my head? My sisters would always give me shit for it. My sisters were always embarrassed to be anywhere with me, which just, like, God. Okay, sometimes I realize, like, there's, like, this, like, cycle of like abuse that goes on with, like, abuse victims where they like do really abusive, fucked up behavior to, like, other, and it's just like, oh, okay. I know certain people don't mean to do those things, but it's just like, yeah, it's really frustrating. It's like, I have trouble leaving my goddamn house, and I got, like, my own fucking family members, like, making me feel ridiculous when, like, because I remember, like, when I started using it, like, I felt like I could get around more. I felt like I could walk more, and I could, like, without getting tired, because, like, you know, one of the things I've always dealt with is my legs getting tired. And that happens, like, pretty often since I was really young. And it's just like, you got something to fucking lean on a little bit, and it fucking helps. Like, Jesus. I'd rather do that now and be active as much as I can, rather than, like, because I know, like, arthritis fucking runs in my family. that very well may be the reason my knee gives out, like, randomly. And it's like, I know one day I'm gonna, like, be, like, brittle and old and decrepit and barely able to get around, and you know, I would rather not be at that place where it's like, oh, like I've like ruined my body and I can barely move, and it's like, now I need this stick just to keep myself up, so now I'm gonna use it, and it's like, what, like, this is a thing. Okay, here's a thing. Yeah, now I needed it before, but like now that I actually need it, like I'm now that there's no other, I've noticed this, and this thing kind of like runs in like my family too, where it's just like this thing of like, oh well, if I can live without it, then I'm not gonna do it. And it's like, if something would be genuinely helpful to you, like I've witnessed people just be like, nope, I'm not gonna, nope, I'm gonna willpower it, and like, I watch them suffer. I watch them like make themselves suffer, and like I watch them like make themselves suffer, and I'm like, you're fucking, like, you're just do this thing, just ask for help, just do the thing that makes it a little bit easier on you. It's fine. It is super toxic, and it's like, I get pressured to do that a lot. Like, oh well, just tough it out, just walk this off, just ignore this problem, just shove this thing down. Oh, this thing is bothering you, oh, just don't think about it. And it's just like, that shit doesn't help in the long run. And a lot of people want to believe that it does, because I guess they, and I get it, not wanting, like you're kind of gonna shake your entire worldview there, where it's just like, oh, I thought I was doing fine, but I'm actually not. Like, that would actually, I recognize that for some people, that would actually, like, destabilize them really badly, to the point where they might not even be able to function. So I'm not even like advocating, I'm not trying to change other people's way of viewing themselves, but it sucks, because like, advocating for yourself and like for your own experiences, people are almost offended because they think that your experiences contradict theirs, right? Where it's like, look, I need this thing, I need this help, I can't, or it's like, no, I can't do this thing is beyond my limits. And then they're like, what do you mean? I did this thing and it wasn't so hard when I did it, so you should just do it and suck it up. And it's like, we're not the same person. We don't have the same experiences. But like, some people really do, like their whole perception of reality is that shakeable. All right. It's unfortunate, but it's what happens when you build your life on like unsolid foundation. Unironically, I was told that my entire life by Christians. Like, you don't want to build your house on a rocky foundation. You know, you want to find a solid foundation to build up your house and make it sturdy. And it's like, that is true. And it's like, they always use it as like a metaphor for, you know, and so a sturdy foundation of life is Christianity or whatever. But like, no, like, you need like a sturdy worldview. If you want your worldview to, that's the thing, that it's unfortunate, you, like, I start to notice with some people, it's like, oh, you can't question this thing, because if you question this thing, you're gonna start unraveling and unraveling and unraveling. And some people are genuinely just too old, and they're just like, you know what, I'm gonna die soon, I don't have the energy to, can I just, like, this worked for me this far, can I just, like, survive the rest of my life? And you know what, no, like, again, I'm not shaming people for how they choose to deal with, like, fucked up situations, okay? But, like, that's the thing, I only ask for the same courtesy. If something worked for you, I'm glad, but, like, have some faith of your fellow human when they tell you, well, it doesn't work for me, and I don't, like, God, I get gaslit that, like, I'm the crazy one when I have, like, crazy trauma nightmares, and it's like, oh, well, you should just pray. You should just pray and it'll like go away, and just like and it's like, oh well, no, it actually works. You just gotta ask Jesus. And it's just like, you believe in Jesus, I don't believe in Jesus, that's not gonna help me. And then they try to like, oh well, if you just do believe in Jesus, you'll see how much easier everything is. It's like, and again, I don't want to take away other people's beliefs. That's the one thing. I'm not that kind of atheist, and I'm never going to be that kind of atheist again. Okay? I don't want to take away your belief. You believe something, believe it. Okay? Have, like, more power to you. Inshallah. Alright? Like, live and let live. I don't fucking care. Okay? Believing something helps you, you believe it. And that's, like, just recognize that you can't push your belief on the rest of the world. That's all I ask. That's literally all I ask of humanity, okay? That's what I do. Look, there are some things that, like, I know I believe in my head and they're crazy, and part of me is, like, really skeptical. Is like, this doesn't exist, and I know it doesn't, but it's like, you know what? Another part of me needs to believe that, so you know what? It's not hurting anybody. I'm gonna fucking believe it, okay? So I just want to make this fucking clear before I get into the topic I'm about to talk about, that, like, I have no problem with religious people doing them. You believing in God helps you, more power to you. Please believe in your God. I am not trying to shake people's faith, okay? That's not my mission. That might be some people's mission. That's not my mission. I have more important things to do. Your faith helps you to be a better person, keeps you from doing bad things or whatever. It's like, it's been said before, it's like, if you need the threat of, like, hell and eternal damnation to keep you from doing, like, evil things, are you really a good person? And that's true. But, like, on the other side of that, it's like, oh, if you aren't a good person and you need, like, some belief structure to keep you honest, okay, good, fine. I want you to have that belief structure because I want you to be a productive member of society. I don't want you to be a fucking murderous, fucking abusive asshole. God, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. You should be like, bitch, I am Jesus. I'm not gonna do that. Look, like I said, I'm not gonna shit on someone else's religious belief, okay? Especially, like, old people. I just, look, if you sit down and, like, have a completely honest and frank discussion with an elderly religious person who believes wholeheartedly what they believe, and you sit down, you talk to them, and you go, like, okay, like, everything aside, whether we're right or wrong, we're gonna put aside, whether either of us are right or wrong. At the end of the day, we both believe something that helps us, okay? We both believe stuff that like, we try to, like, affix ourselves to belief structures that, do us some good, okay? Most of your elderly Christian family members are just gonna, like, tell you, if it gets down to it, look, I've spent my whole life believing this thing. It's always brought me comfort. I have no reason to question it. It brings me comfort. Don't try to take it away from me. And I'm like, fair. Why should I? Why should I try to take that away from you? But that's the thing. We all have our own forms of comfort. Alright? And unfortunately, some people are just such religious zealots that they can't help but like be the most fervent, obsessive fanatics for their religion, and it rises to the absolute level of like it seems like a parody of itself. All right, some of these people, they seem like legit parodies of themselves. Because the way they behave is so ridiculous and so like childish and just dumb and just. My point is, all right, we're gonna look at something, all right. We're gonna look at something in just a second here, all right. I'm gonna play the break music for 10 seconds while we transition to the next segment. All right, let's go. I need a minute to transition to the next segment. So here, just Alright, I told y'all I'd be like right back. Sorry, we were getting like slightly snacky, but it's fine. We'll be fine. Alright. I'm gonna show you guys I'm gonna show you guys something that I found. Oops. God damn it. Why do I always forget I have an ottoman thingy? Well, a mini, not an ottoman, a footrest on my chair. And I always like put my feet up on random shit in the room, and it's like, there's a fucking footrest in my fucking, look, see, in the chair. See, it's right there. I can like put my feet up on my chair. All right. Yeah, all right. We're gonna take a look at this this thing I found. We're gonna read this. It is a post from Am I the Asshole? All right. And I'm gonna read this to you guys. You guys tell me what this makes you think of. All right. If anything, of course. Am I the asshole for yelling at my mom that I hate Harry Potter and to let me live my own life? You know what? I'm just going to read it. As the title Am I the asshole for letting my mom... God... Am I the asshole for yelling at my mom that I hate Harry Potter and to let me live my own life? As the title suggests, my mom is a huge Harry Potter nut. She and my dad actually met in a Harry Potter IRC, those were like chat rooms back in the day, in the early 2000s, and got married, had kids, and from day one decided to name us after some Harry Potter and Star Wars characters. Since we were little, my parents have forced stuff like Harry Potter, Star Wars, Marvel movies, etc., down our throats. Everything is about dragons and magic and blah, blah, blah. I'm so sick of it. Every birthday, every holiday, everything is just organized around fandom. So just like every Christmas, the days leading up to Christmas, we have to sit down every night and watch Harry Potter movies. It's so boring. So I arranged to go over to my friend Missy's house instead for like 2 nights. My mom got really mad and started talking about how it's a family tradition and how I'm basically rejecting her, and went on a whole thing about how you wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Harry Potter. I finally had it and just yelled, nobody cares that you are a big name in the Harry Potter fan club. God, I just want to say, not the asshole. I applaud this kid. I applaud this person. All right, because here I'm gonna read it again, but I'm gonna just change some details. All right. First of all, I'm just gonna say, like, shoving your fandom down your children's throat is like really pathetic, gross, weird. Like, look, you can like something all you want, and you can even like introduce it to your children and hope they like it too, but the fact is they just might not. Like, and you can't control that. You can't control, and in fact, the more you push something on your children, the more likely they are to actually hate it later. Okay? And yeah, if you want proof, well, I'm living proof, and I'll prove that to you too by rereading this, by just changing a few details. Okay? All right. We're just gonna change a few details. All right. Am I the asshole for yelling at my dad that I don't care about his Jesus obsession and to let me live my own life? Am I the asshole for yelling at my dad that I'm not a Christian and to let me live my own life? As the title suggests, my dad is a huge Harry Potter fan. Sorry, I started reading that wrong. As the title suggests, my dad is a huge Jesus fan. She and my mom actually met in church in the early 90s, got married, had kids, and from day one decided to name us after Bible characters. Since then, since we were little, my parents have forced stuff like Jesus, the Bible, movies about boring Christian documentaries, movies about supposed historical events that have actually been proven false, and all kinds of shit down our throats. You know, it's always about Jesus and God and prayer and angels and blah blah blah. I'm just sick of it. Every birthday, every holidays, it's just organized around this Jesus fandom, you know? So like every Christmas, all the days leading up to Christmas, we have to sit down every night and watch different iterations of the nativity story in different movie forms. We have to have it read to us multiple times. We have to watch extensive nativity depictions, you know. It's so boring. And so, like, you know, I arranged to like go to my friend Ami's house for like 2 nights, and my dad got really mad and started talking about how, you know, it's a family tradition, it's part of our religion, and I'm basically rejecting his whole belief structure, you know, everything. everything that they believe in, you know. I'm rejecting their religion. And then my mom got mad and yelled at me and said, you wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Jesus. If it wasn't for Jesus, you and me and your father would never have met, and you wouldn't have been born. So I finally just yelled, yeah, nobody cares about your weird, creepy Jesus obsession, and nobody cares that you were like, that you were like the star in the church choir, that everybody loved, you know? Nobody cares about your weird fucking Christian fandom. Nobody cares about your obsession, your deranged obsession that you make your entire life about this thing, and can't think about anything else, can't have a fucking conversation about anything else, can't respect anyone else's interests, because nothing is important next to your Jesus fandom, your Jesus obsession. Jesus, just all the time, Jesus, have you met Jesus? Have you heard about Jesus? Oh, you should watch this movie about Jesus. Oh yeah, I saw this movie. It's about Jesus. It's a documentary about how Jesus is totally real. You should watch it. Oh, you don't believe in Jesus? Well, you should believe in Jesus. You should watch this Christian propaganda movie that I watch, and that I paid like 7 times to go to the movie theater, because I'm a good little sucker, and I eat up the fucking garbage that's peddled to me to placate my own beliefs, because you know, I don't have a personality besides my own religion. You know, religion is everything. It's all I am. It's all I want to be. It's all I want to talk about. It's all I care about. It's all I'm ever gonna be. Go fuck yourself if you're not part of it. I don't care. I don't want to talk about you. I don't want to talk about your life. I don't want to talk about things that are important to you. I don't want to talk about things that are deeply bothering you or hurting you. I even if I claim to love you a lot, I don't want to talk about any of that stuff, because none of that stuff is important if none of that stuff is important when you have Jesus in your life. And honestly, all of those problems, you should just take them to Jesus. You should become a Jesus fan just like I am. You should be just as obsessed with Jesus as I am. And if you're not just as obsessed with Jesus as I am, then, well, you know, it's your own fault if you're unhappy, because, you know, you just need to become every part of you needs to be all about Jesus. Otherwise, you know, you just kind of basically deserve to suffer. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm sorry, you just got it. What? You're not part of my fandom, you know? You don't like Harry Potter as much as I do, so, like, I guess you're gonna have to just burn in hell for, like, all eternity, right? Oh no. Or, like, at least be miserable your entire life until J.K. Rowling just barely lets you into turf heaven, you know? Just barely, because you had a few trans friends, but you weren't, like, super close with them, you know? Yeah. Just that Jesus will be like, you know, you hung around with some atheists, you know. You didn't pester those atheist friends of yours quite enough, you know. You didn't make them hate you quite enough. You didn't drive people crazy enough about your obsession with your religious beliefs, you know. You weren't quite annoying enough. Sorry, but, you know, I guess I'll let you into heaven anyway, you know. I don't know. Jesus is feeling generous today. Fuck was that? Okay. Do you guys know what I'm saying though? Like, do you guys understand? Like, it's like what you like. Seek comfort in whatever you seek comfort in, even if it's Christianity or, God forbid, Harry Potter. Okay? Enjoy what you enjoy. But if you force it on your kids, they're gonna hate it. They just are. They're gonna hate it. And they're gonna be like, what? God, like, it's gonna, that's the other thing. You might think that it's the most amazing thing ever If it's all they heard about since they were little kids, they're not gonna find it all that special. Excuse me. Excuse me. God. They're not gonna find it all that special, are they? They're not. They're gonna be like, oh, here we go. It's Harry Potter again. We've seen it every Christmas. We watch Harry Potter. We watch Harry Potter 3 times a year. It's like, oh, whatever. Ooh, Voldemort. Oh, Harry defeats Voldemort, but Voldemort and the Horcruxes. Ooh, weird. It's like, I've seen all of it. It's not interesting to me anymore. You know, God, if you have like a fandom that you're obsessed with, honestly, this is like legit parenting advice, okay? If you have a fandom that you actually really care about, okay? If you have a thing that you actually genuinely want to share with your kids and you genuinely hope that they enjoy it as much as you do, wait until they're fucking like a teenager to introduce it to them, because I promise you the things that you like were kind of forced to watch growing up are never going to be beloved childhood memories, okay? You think like, oh, but like I'm going to make this my kid's favorite movie and they're going to watch it 1,000,000 times. Well, it's like, no, that you're just the one who wants to watch it 1,000,000 times. Yeah, let your kids be individuals. Let your kids live their lives, be who they want to be, introduce them to the things that are important to you, and let them make their own decisions. Because if you don't respect their decisions, they're not going to respect yours. And you really can't blame them at that point. Yeah, why should I like respect my parents' interests? And to be clear, that is how I view it at this point, okay? Like, I know you view it as like, oh, this is totally real. This is totally real. And like, this is the most important thing ever. And I'm just sitting here being like, you know, even if it is real, like, I can say a lot, I can be like, you know what, okay, fine, I believe you, I accept Jesus into my heart, whatever, blah, 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 and I can go about my life and enjoy the things I enjoy. I find it, like, really ridiculous, too. These people, they're the first ones that they will shit on anyone else who like, really likes a thing. They will. And they'll be like, oh, you're making an idol of this or that. You know, they're always the first one to project, oh, you're making an idol. When, you know, I notice a lot of Christians, what a lot of Christians do, they build up their own image of God in their head, what God looks like to them, what God believes, what God is to them. They build it up. They put it on a pedestal. They get on their knees and they worship it above everything else. They ignore anyone else's interpretation. They ignore what that God might be doing for anyone else. It's my interpretation of God. That's what's important. And you know what's funny? I've had Christians like this. I've had my dad a lot of times talk about how, you know, oh, we shouldn't hold up idols. You know, those people, those Israelites, you know, after they wandered in the desert, and you know, they you know, and Moses, when Moses went up the mountain, you know, he was appalled when he came back down because they had built up images of golden calves, and look at this, you know, this is these false gods that they were worshiping. The thing is, the thing that like Christians like to forget, for those people in that time, in that moment, getting on their knees worshiping the golden calf, what do you think God looked like to them? Do you think it was a golden calf? Do you think, like, when God says, thou shalt, he says, thou shalt have no other God before me, but he also says, thou shalt not, worship, idols, you know. I forget the original terminology, but you know, thou shalt not build up and worship for thyself an idol, you know. Make a, and that's the thing, okay? When you purport to have exclusive knowledge, when you purport to be the only one who knows anything about anything when it comes to the supposed almighty creator of everything, okay? You build up that image for yourself of that God, and you worship it above everything else, above anyone else's opinion, above anyone else's interpretation. You're building you're building a false idol for yourself to worship. You're building a golden calf. Your version of Jesus, you can be like, oh, but this is the real to you it's the real Jesus. To someone else, your version of Jesus might look completely different. That's why I think it's a far better, like, if you want to believe in God, fine, believe in God, but realize that, like, none of us knows what God looks like. None of us knows his true intentions. None of us knows a lot of stuff. We will never know. We are fucking human beings. We have a finite understanding, and that's fine. We're not supposed to understand everything. Believe in whatever version of God you want to believe in. But when you ignore the rest of your fellow humanity, when you ignore their journeys through life, their experiences, their existences, and you put your obsession above everything else, you're not even fucking human anymore. You're not contributing to humanity. You're kind of just an angry fan, you know? You're kind of just a really enthusiastic fan in your little corner, in your little chat rooms. And trust me, there are just as many Harry Potter chat rooms out there as there are small church groups where people meet and they become super obsessed with their interpretation of this thing, and they just sit there in a corner being fans of this one thing, never experiencing anything else, raising their children in these things, raising their children to force the obsession upon them, not allowing their children to be individuals, not taking any consideration of what other people find important. Just obsessively trying to force what you find important onto the rest of the world. And they'll say, oh, well, isn't that what you're doing? Trying to push your trans ideology on the world. That's the difference. This is about what's affecting people who are living in this world. You can say all you want, oh, this or that thing is offending my God. You can't prove that. And even if it is, your God is literally the almighty creator of everything. And they're offended, and you know, okay, if we're gonna be in trouble, fine, whatever. But how does them being offended on our behalf have anything to do with you? We talk about that. What the fuck is the trans agenda? The trans agenda is we want to be able to live our lives and not be discriminated against everywhere we go. We want to, you know, not be dehumanized and hated. We want to survive. We want to exist. But that's the literal thing. I've had Christians say this to me where it's like, oh, you know, it's hilarious. They'll say this thing where it's like, oh, you know, some people, you know, oh, you believe what you want, be whoever you want, whatever, dress how you want, but you know, it's when you start forcing your ideology down other people's throats, you know, that's when it becomes a problem. And it's like, they try to do that. They try to say, oh, we're shoving our ideology down people's throats because we're like, hey, I exist, I'm alive. Because we want to let children know, hey, we exist. You don't need to bully us in the street when you see us. And yeah, by the way, some of you will end up like us. And that's okay. And you shouldn't bully each other for it either. That's not shoving your ideology down anyone's throat. That's just being honest about what exists in the world. What is shoving your ideology down your throat is forcing your entire family to engage in your obsession with your fandom, your interpretation of a thing, forcing everyone to accept your premise that this thing that you believe in is the most important thing in the universe, that everyone should just put aside their well-being, their happiness, their everything, because you believe that God said so, but can't really prove it. Get the fuck out of here. If anyone's shoving their shit down their throat, it's the fucking Christians, and they know it. Well, maybe they don't know it, but they do know it on some level. That's why they project. That's why they project. Oh, you're just trying to shove your trans ideology down people's throat. Coming from people who literally like disown their children if they don't stay in the same denomination of church they are. Oh no, you went from Lutheran and became Baptist? I no longer have children. God. People literally do that shit. And we're the ones shoving shit down our throats? We're the ones being disowned by these people. They're just being like, hi, I want to be myself. Can I be myself? Is that allowed? Is this allowed if I just kind of, you know, I do me? Oh no, it's okay. Oh, you're pelting me with stuff. Ah, stop. Okay, fine. Oh, guns. Okay, shit. You're threatening me with violence. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna just go hide back behind here. There we go. We're part of the background now. We don't exist. It's fine. Don't shoot me, please. God. It's fucking insane. I need gummy rings, yo. Gummy rings. They're important. Important to my world domination. Because Christians keep on grooming their kids daily. They do. That's why they call us groomers. They're really thinking, what? You can't groom children? We're supposed to be the only ones allowed to do that. Oh, god damn it. And it's like, No, like you can. This is the thing. No one's saying you can't tell children Christianity doesn't exist. You can even tell them. You want to tell them, yeah, God's real. You believe God's real. You fine. Tell them God's real. But like, shove heavy things on them. Their entire life. Make them terrified of hell. Turn them into annoying little proselytizers who will shun and dehumanize those who don't adhere to their own beliefs. Because that's cool. Jesus is somehow okay with that now. I get the comparison with churches and Harry Potter chat rooms, and I don't disagree with it. It's pretty apt, but I can't help but laugh because it's also a little absurd. It's supposed to be absurd, alright? It's supposed to be absurd, but it's also like, you guys get what I'm saying though, right? Is this backwards? No, it's not. Okay. You get what I'm saying, right? Where it's like, yeah, people shoving their fucking fandoms on, and it is, all right. You really, these people really just come off as, oh, I'm just such a big fan of Jesus. Have you seen the new Jesus album? Oh yeah, I have all the Jesus. I have Jesus posters on my wall. I have a WWJD bracelet. I got Jesus fish on my wallet. I got Jesus fish on my car. I got 12 Jesus fish on my house. I got a fucking oh, sorry, I didn't mean to swear there. I got a Jesus statue in my garden. You know, I got a statue of the Virgin Mary that I pray to every night. That also has a little baby Jesus in it because you know it's Jesus. I love Jesus. Jesus. So interesting. Did you read the one about Jesus feeding people with loaves and fishes? Isn't that a good one? Oh, what about the one where Jesus God, like, I literally grew up, it was like, oh yeah, all these, like, stories of Jesus, and, like, it just got less and less interesting to me as it went on, and it's just, like, even when I believed it was true, it was just the most boring shit to me. It was just like, yeah, Jesus, Bible, whatever, I know all the stories, give me more different, interesting stories, alright? Give me your Star Wars, and your Lord of the Rings, and your Doctor Who's, and your Mortal Instruments. Yes, I do believe it belongs on the same tier. Fuck you. Imaginary person who's mad at my opinion. Okay, I'm confused what you're trying to say, Bill Whitaker. I'm confused what you're getting at. I look at this from an evolutionary perspective. Life is about reproduction and sustainability. What's your point? I mean, sure, but are you saying, like, religion has evolutionary benefits? Like, of course it does. I know it does. That's why, literally right before this segment, I said, I'm not trying to take anyone's faith from them. For some people, it helps them. For some people, it helps them be better people. For other people, it helps them just get through the day. It's good. For some people, it helps people get through their lives, alright? And I like I said earlier, I understand old people's view of it. And I know old people where it's just clear they believe what they believe. They believe what they believe. I'm not going to try to take it away from them. It brings them comfort. I don't want to, you know. But it's like, God fucking damn, you can't treat people poorly because of your belief. You can't fucking, like, force it on other people. You can't dehumanize people who don't agree with you. Like, why is that so fucking hard? Yeah, I love that part from the Bible where Jesus waved his magic wand shouting, Leviosa ad caelum, and started levitating and went to heaven. Exactly right. Seriously, almost all religion is valid. Religions have their validity, yes. In whatever abstract spiritual sense you want to look at them. They all have, most religions have benefits. Okay? That's why people go to them. But like, just because like it has benefits doesn't mean it's like only good. We know that there's a lot of bad things to religion, which is why I don't push religion on anybody. I really don't. I kind of believe my own like custom religion, and I don't, whenever I do explain it, I kind of make an effort not to explain it well, because I don't really want other people, I don't want other people adhering to my religion. I just don't. My religion is between me and the universe, okay? My religion is between me and my interpretation of God. Excuse me. Yeah, my religion is between me and my interpretation of God, okay? That, like, as far as I'm concerned, a person's interpretation of God is, like, one of the most personal things in their life. And it's, like, for me, it's, like, almost as personal as my, damn it, I fucking fixed this. It's almost as personal as, like, my music collection, you know? The kind of, my music play, like, I've actually, for, like, most of my life, I've had trouble, like, showing off my playlists to anyone. It's always felt like a deeply personal thing, you know, where it's like, I don't want to show people what I listen to regularly. I don't want to show people what I start listening to when I'm sad or when I'm depressed or lonely or whatever, or having like some like existential crisis, you know. People don't need to know that stuff. And like, yeah, I have a few public playlists on my Spotify, but like mostly like I only really share my music interests, my intricate music interests with like my intimate partners, you know. Yeah. So it's like, so it's like yeah, I've got my interpretation of God. I got my interpretation of spirituality and you know, and religion. I believe what I believe. I don't really care what other people believe. I really don't. And see, my interpretation of a God, like, is that God has their own individual relationship with each person. And I do say they on purpose because personally, to me, God is a woman. But like, my version of God is a woman. I see God as a woman. And some of you may as well, and some of you may not. And just because, this is the thing that people don't realize when it comes to religion. My version of God, like, your version of God doesn't need to contradict my version of God. My version of God doesn't care what version of God you believe in, or whether you do or don't. My God doesn't care about that. My God has they have their relationship with each person. That's not for me to fucking say. I don't know anything about that. I don't know someone's spiritual a connection to the universe. I can't speak for that. I can't speak for an individual's a relationship with the universe, just like I can't speak to an individual person's gender experience, you know? Like, we all experience what we experience. We all have our own sense of self. And, like, you can't truly know what is in another person's head. You can't truly know another person's deepest, most personal experiences. You can't. You won't. And you shouldn't even really try. Well, that's not true. You should try on some level, but, like, you shouldn't try to, like, fully understand a person, because you never will. Like, try to understand a person as best you can, but, like, at some point realize, you know what? They're living their life, they're experiencing them, and just respect people for who they are. Unless people are actually being malicious to you, respect people for who they are. And sometimes that's actually hard to do, but believe what you believe, just don't shove it down my throat. That's as simple as it is. And that's the thing. I'm not trying to ban people. I'm not trying to ban Christians from being like, hey, kids, did you know that Christianity exists? Did you know that some people believe in Jesus? Did you know that some people become Christians? Wow, that's interesting. I'm not out there saying that's child abuse, but though they will pretend that that's what we're doing. What? All I'm doing is, yeah, we know what you're doing. The problem is with some people, the shit they do, like, they'll never admit it. They've just convinced themselves, like, subconsciously that, yeah, they're perfect. They never fucked up. They never did a bad thing. Yeah, a lot of religious fandoms cause harm. So what, any religion can cause harm? The blame should be on the person doing the harm, not the religion. I do generally agree. Though I will say we shouldn't spread harmful and antiquated ideas. You know, we shouldn't spread the idea, for example, that God says being gay is wrong and gay people are all gonna burn in hell. It's funny, like, of all the shit from, like, the Old Testament that Christians choose to not take literally, you know? They will take that one tiny little section of Leviticus literally. The fact is, we all have inconsistent beliefs. All of us do. No one's gonna have a perfect set of beliefs, okay? But, like, God. Like, imagine if everybody just had their own religions. Like, imagine if every individual person had their own personal, tailored version of religion for them. But we also just all respected each other's versions of religion and went about our life. You know, you got one person praying to God, another person praying to Allah, Krishna, Zeus. You know, all the gods, and it's just like we're all in a room together. Imagine we had like, you want to know something? Christians are mad because, oh, you took prayer out of this and that. Oh, you got rid of prayer meetings. We'll bring them back. Okay? I will be the first on board for bringing prayer meetings. I will be the first one advocating that we have prayer meetings at the beginning of school, at the beginning of sports games, at the beginning of a fucking haircut, okay? We have fucking prayer meetings everywhere, every day, everywhere we go, beginning of work, whatever, alright? Just so long as the prayer meetings include every religion, every version of prayer, everyone is able to be in it, everyone's able to have their version respected and represented, you know? More power to, you know? Everyone who's there can pray to their own version, and people who don't want to can be like, you know what, I don't believe in this, so I'm gonna abstain because that's my belief. And we go, yeah, alright, cool. Have fun. Alright, we'll see you afterwards. Yeah. Like, God, what a wonderful world that would be. That's right, Emily. What always bothered me about Christianity and Islam is how they only believe in one God. Like, how boring is that? I mean, this is the thing. Well, I do think that is boring. I agree with you. But, like, you want to believe there's just one God? Fine, believe there's just one God. But again, say, like, there's just one God, but we all see that God differently. It's like in an episode of a sci-fi show, right? Where like the characters are seeing some like all-powerful being, and it's like, yes, I have altered my form to appear more pleasing to you, you know? I believe God is like that. God will look like they want, like each person will want them to look, all right? Damn right. I also believe God doesn't do much in the way of like material changes in the universe. God's just kind of there more for moral support. Yeah. More or less, God's just kind of there for moral support. You know, God's not gonna like, you know, you're like pushing a boulder up a hill, you know. God's not gonna come down and like push it up for you, but he will be there alongside you, fucking cheering you on, you know. That's the beautiful thing. I say he because most people view it as he, but yeah, for me, yeah, God will be there. She'll be right there cheering me along. And she'll look like a very sexy muscle mommy. Damn right. um Well, the Ten Commandments believe in multiple gods because of don't worship any other gods but me. Yeah, I always thought that was weird. Because it says, thou shalt have no other gods before me. That kind of implies that there's other gods, right? It's like, oh, there's other gods, but you can't, and you can even worship them, but not before me, you know? The Baphomet, you know, uses it's. See, we all got, we all got our own versions of different deities. I actually have multiple, because I do believe there's multiple, yeah. We worship the goddess Sappho, of course. And we also pay tribute to Lilith, you know, as a... I mean, come on, Lilith is kind of like a feminist icon, right? It's kind of like, fuck you, God, I'm not gonna... Yeah, Lilith was the first woman to be like, fuck you, I'm not gonna be subservient. I'm gonna be subservient to who I want to be. And if I don't, I'm not going to. I'm gonna make the man fucking get on his knees and... Damn right. Or I'm gonna get the man on his back and ride him because I'm a strong, powerful woman. Yeah. That's based, right? Yeah. And then she became the mother of all demons, you know? Just kind of based. Emily, you listen to Chief Keef? No, I don't know who that is. That was a joke about Baphomet and Demon Mama's chat. Wait, what? Okay, based. What up? Blaine is here. Blaine, what up? Blaine is here. Welcome. Welcome. How's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, alright. We've, damn. Good segment so far. Alright. Good shit. Good shit. I'm genuinely proud of this stream so far. Have you heard of Yeet? Yeet, like I'm a yeet something off this cliff. Like I'm a yeet this stream right now. I'm a yeet that shit. God. I guess that's not a cool term anymore. You know, it's not what the kids are saying anymore. Y-E-A-T. Yeah, yeet. I don't know who that is. Yeah, who's Yeet? Yeet. Get yeeted, bitch. No, the rapper girl. Oh, there's a rapper. Her name is Yeet. All right, I'll check her out. I'll check it out. Get yeeted, motherfucker. Gonna yeet it off this cliff. God, I can't type when I'm streaming. Don't tell me to look stuff up when I'm streaming. It says this rapper is male, or are they trans or something? Or is it someone else? No, Yeet is some dude who wears a ski mask. Oh, okay, I see this person. Ski mask. Wait, who's a rapper? Wait, what girl's a rapper? Okay, I'm a rapper. I'm the rapper girl. Not Yeet. Yeet is a dude. I'm the rap bitch. New song later this year? Yeah, definitely. I actually talked about it last stream. There's gonna be two EPs, sorry. Two EPs. They're gonna be really short. They're gonna have just a few songs on them each. One of them is going to be called Detox Diaries, and the other one's called Relapse Diaries. Tentatively. The titles might change. It's part of a larger project that'll come after that, but I'm also working on the J Dark A EP and the Xyvaria Mercy EP. Yeah, we have a lot of EPs in the pipeline. I don't know which one is going to come first, honestly. Actually, it's the Lord Dark A EP, yeah. Got a great idea for a song. Jesus Comes Back. You can be that figure and make a big long tangent rap about how crappy people are. What? I'm not sure exactly what you're saying there. Ben's just trying to derail conversations. How dare you, Ben? What is it? People named Ben and trying to throw me off my fucking game, yo. Gonna get yeeted off this cliff. Yeeted off this cliff. Gonna get yeeted off this cliff. Yeah, yeeted off this cliff. No, what is this? Stop. What is this video? A video about Vosh? Oh, okay. That was from my shitty fucking ill-conceived April Fool's stream. God. I'm getting bored of you humans. You humans. It's Amelia. Amelia. Damn. Emily Xyvaria Mercy. Criticism of Judaism is what? Criticism of Judaism is treated much differently than Christianity. It's mostly because most Jews aren't like causing much trouble with their religion, you know? Most Jews aren't like I'm so there's actually not a widespread problem at all of like people going around trying to force Judaism onto other people. There is a lot of people going around trying to force Christianity onto other people. That's why it's treated differently. All right. Judaism. No, I'm not gonna look that up. Judaism, literally, if you want to like actually be a Jew, you they don't just let anybody in, right? You need to like do like the whole ceremony and shit and like you know, like Judaism isn't going around trying to recruit people and trying to tell people that they're going to hell if they don't believe it. Mostly because Judaism doesn't have a hell, so they don't go around being like, oh, you better believe in our God, otherwise you're gonna burn for all eternity. I don't want to talk about God, I don't want to talk about that person. Thank you. Yeah, Judaism makes outsiders work for it. They really do. And like that makes that just instantly puts them on a whole other level from Christianity. Where it's like Christianity will come to your house and try to like turn you into a Christian. Judaism's just minding its own business. I am not mistaken. I mean, yes, there are toxic sects of Judaism. Of course there are. But, like, it's not quite as common and widespread. It's not fucking systematic in, like, a country like America. And if you disagree with me on that, then you are trying to push some kind of dog whistle or something. And I don't appreciate that. God. Yeah, I don't need some, like, weird Nazi dog whistling in the chat. Mistaken, are you? God. God, okay. Excuse me. Jesus Christ, why? You're not doing anything like that? Well, then I don't know what your contention is. Sounds like you're doing the whole, oh, what? How come you can't say anything to criticize Jews? Or it's just like, yeah, I'm sorry, they're generally just not as, like, militaristic as, like, Christians. They're not militant as militant. There are militant Jews, of course there are, but, like, they're way less common than militant Christians. At least in the West, which is where I am. Your friend was a Jewish kid from Brooklyn. The Hicks threw Pabst Blue Ribbon cans at him from their damn shitty pickup trucks. Good thing you used to carry your 38. Damn. Yeah, fuck the Hicks, yo. A cat whistle. It's not a dog whistle, it's a cat whistle. What's a cat whistle? It's a cat whistle. Stop cat whistling at me. Alright, let's find another segment. I'm bored. Let's see. Ooh, guys, let's see what we have in Am I the Asshole? Let's go to Reddit. Let's go to Reddit. Ooh, this one seems right up my alley. Oh no, it's been removed. God. God damn it. I hate when I see one that's like, oh, I actually want to read this one. And it's like, nope, got removed. God, Reddit mods are the worst. Reddit mods are the goddamn worst. I'm sorry, they are. They always have some weird reason why it's like, this thing isn't allowed. You talk about Bud Light yet, Emily? What would I say about Bud Light? Okay, fine. People are mad because Bud Light did what capitalists always do and appeal to the majority opinion on social issues, and Nazis and bigots are mad because um, they don't like admitting that like the majority of people are not okay with bigotry towards like queer and trans people. And so yeah, they're big mad. Um, but I don't really know what to say. I don't care about Bud Light. I don't drink beer at all. I don't care for it. I've never cared for it. Beer is stupid. Beer is unironically stupid. Okay? So I don't know, some capitalists that run a beer company don't think I should die. Wonderful. I'm so happy for them. I guess I'm glad. I guess I'm glad that we are in fact winning, because that's what that proves. It proves that we're winning when companies are willing to be like, yeah, here's our pro-queer agenda, you know. We don't care what you think. Yeah, it's like, damn, we are winning. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I want to say about it. Really, is like, to my queer queer fam out there, who think that, you know, all is lost and everything is hopeless. You know, remember the fact that companies generally feel comfortable taking our side in social issues, and that actually does show that we are making progress, however slowly. And yeah, when it's getting to the point that they'd rather just piss off the bigots. When it's like getting to the point where they're like, yeah, we'll piss off the bigots to support the message that most people will get behind. You know, it shows that our message is gaining traction, and it's actually like a real world example. Like, yeah, like we're getting there, you know. We're getting there. We're not there yet, but things will be better. saying we've already won is like saying racism is over because we had a black president. No, no. I'm sorry. It's still heavily socially acceptable for conservative families to like toss out their queer kids, or at the very least make their lives a living hell. Bigots and hate mongers are constantly trying to take our rights away. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, how the fuck could you say trans people have already won, considering what's happening in Florida and Missouri and Jesus fucking Christ? No, it's still, the fight is still going. It's I know it's tempting to just like view it as like, oh yeah, we already made it, we're there, but no, we got more work to do. All right. I'm sorry, the bigots are still have a lot more power than they should on this issue. All right? Like, I'm sorry, until it's like maybe not exactly the same, but like around as socially unacceptable to like, you know, go out in public and say tranny and talk about, you know, dehumanize trans people as it would to be like, I don't know, say the N-word, you know? And even still, we won't have won fully because systemic oppression will always exist. And you can point to it and it's there, but like, I don't want to be that guy, but why do people get upset by companies doing marketing? Like, why not get upset by their business practices? Some companies still do slavery. Well, that's a thing commonly found in like America called caring about stupid bullshit. You know? Like, people will be more mad that, like, oh my god, the company had a marketing campaign, than being like, yeah, they're actually, like, treating their employees like garbage. And they're doing slavery, and they're, you know, destroying the environment, and doing all kinds of horrible things, because most people don't actually care about, like, you know, important issues. They just care about their little pet issue, and for a lot of people, that's I better not fucking ever accidentally hit on a trans woman in a bar, even though it's not too likely to happen. But the more of them that comes out, the more likely it'll be to happen, so we gotta ridicule them and make their lives miserable so that, God. This is a load of malarkey. It's malarkey. God. Alright, here, let's find a Reddit post to read. Let's find a Reddit post to read. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole? Guys, am I the asshole? Fam, am I the asshole? I need to know. Here, we'll go to Am I the Asshole filtered. It's supposed to have the best posts. Another deleted one. God damn. Every time I see Boulder Dash, if you have a problem with the facts that I am talking about transphobia and systemic like bigotry, you can go whine about it in some other community. All right? I can already tell you've been dog whistling the entire time you've been here, all right? I don't. Oh. All right. I'm sorry. I thought you were getting mad cuz I said transphobia I'm sorry. It just does. I take it personally, okay? Because I still experience it and I know people that experience it on a daily basis. I know multiple trans people who are living in anywhere from borderline unsafe to like actually unsafe environments and are stuck and are terrified. I know a lot of trans people who have been and still are treated like fucking garbage by society, by their families, by yeah. And it's like it's just not up for debate for me. Like I'm sorry, it's like it's like you're going up to like a it's like you're going up to like a BLM organizer or some shit and being like, you know, I think you're wasting your time. I don't think racism exists anymore. It's just like, you know, you want to go argue that with someone who actually thinks it's a thing that can be contested, fine, go do that. But like, as far as I'm concerned, I'm trying to actually convince people who can be convinced, not people who come around to tell me that my fellow queers aren't being oppressed when I'm experiencing it on a regular basis. It was cool you've allowed me in here this long. I'm not going to be disrespectful. Well, I appreciate that. And I'm sorry if I'm being a little if I'm making assumptions. I am a streamer and I can only understand the chat so well. And yeah, I do defend these issues vigorously, but there's just there's some arguments that I'm just tired of having. And it's like I'm not going to have these same arguments every time someone comes into the chat. And it's just like you know, you want to like debate these things, go debate these things. It's like, you know, it's like the people who want to go debate like atheism. It's like, oh, I want to debate whether or not God's real. It's like, I don't care. All right, I have my own conclusion, and you know that's fine. And you know, I don't think it needs to be. That's the thing. A lot of people attach a lot of things to religion, like, oh, it has to include homophobia, and it has to include this and that, and it has to include irrational behavior, but it actually doesn't. It often does, but maybe we should be against irrationality and homophobia and, you know, instead of trying to, like, unravel people's entire belief structures. That's the thing. If someone comes to me and says, like, transphobia doesn't exist, as much as it sucks, that's part of that person's belief structure. And it's not very, like, productive trying to argue that point. Don't get me wrong, people will come to... I also believe that people will come to reasonable positions. I think people are likely to come to reasonable positions, which is why so many people go around spreading around propaganda to spread positions that aren't reasonable, you know, because they know that left to their own devices, most people will come to the conclusion that, you know, we shouldn't have a problem with other races, and we shouldn't, you know, judge people who have a different sexuality or gender expression, you know? We don't need to make it a world-ending, like, oh, you're dismantling my entire faith by having a different opinion than me. Can we just, like... Medicule. Can you not? Can you just not? That's all I'm gonna say. Can you not? Can you not? With the passive aggressive, like, oh, just try DMing Emily. She's gonna get mad at you. And it's like, by the way, yeah, I don't want, I've made this clear. This is a boundary that I hold to. I am not okay with random DMs from people I don't know. Alright? You can DM me if you have a reason to DM me. And that's not, oh, am I banned in your chat or, you know, whatever. If you have a reason to DM me, it's like, oh, hey, Emma, I have, like, a business proposal for you. Or, hi, Emma, I have something you should know about as a fellow streamer. Something you should know about as a content creator. I don't know how many times I can, like, reiterate this, but I want this to be perfectly crystal clear. Just because I have... The part of my community that is open for just anyone to come around and ask anything is my YouTube chat, and to a lesser extent, my Discord general. If someone is annoying me in my Discord, I'll get rid of them there too. Alright? There are ways of contacting me if people absolutely need to contact me. And there's other ways to contact me if, like, it's not just a necessity and you just kind of want my opinion or want to tell me something. And that's how you should treat most, like, people out there genuinely. And, you know, I've gotten parasocial with content creators and people I've known of. I've gotten parasocial and gotten, like, oh, I should go ask this content creator for, like, life advice or whatever. I realized, yeah, I have, like, no expectation of, like, that I should have no expectation that that person's even gonna, like, have the time to read my message, let alone have advice for me, you know? And that's just a realistic thing about being on the internet. I don't want to be perfectly accessible to everyone. I don't want just anyone sliding in my DMs for any reason. It's something that makes me very uncomfortable. There are plenty of ways to contact me, and if I like you enough, I will allow you to slide into my DMs regardless, but I have a very high threshold for who's allowed in my DMs. I get it, Medicule. I want to make this clear if anyone else has any confusion around this. Cuz there was a time when I tried responding to everybody. Like, when I first got popular, I was like, oh, there's a lot of people in my DMs, a lot of people want to talk to me. And I tried to respond to everybody, and then I realized I can't respond to everybody. And I realized I shouldn't have to respond to everybody because it's not realistic to expect someone to it's like Stan syndrome, right? Yo, Slim, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I sent I sent my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. You must not have got 'em. It's like, you're writing a fucking... And I'm not saying I'm, like, famous like Eminem or nothing, but it's like... We do live in the age of, like, the social media influencer. Like, there's a lot of people that are influencers or content creators to various levels. Guys, don't. The fuck are you? Yeah, stop, don't. A great way to not be parasocial is to not compare yourself to everybody. Realize you're not, you're, everyone's not going through exactly the same thing, and you don't understand other people's experiences. So try to learn about them and respect people's differences. All right, yeah, all right. Alright, here, I'm gonna read this random one. We're just gonna read this random Am I the Asshole? Alright, it's not too long. Am I the asshole for being annoyed that my GF decided to clean her house when I was over? I 22 female, have been dating my GF 21 female, lesbians, for over a year now. We're both uni students who live roughly 30 to 50 minutes away from each other, depending on traffic. When we first started dating, we'd see each other several times a week. These days, we see each other only a few days a month due to travel time, her working on top of uni, and me suffering from long COVID. So when we do get a chance to see each other, we usually like to focus on us time. Yesterday, I drove to my GF's house to see her for the first time in about 2 weeks. I arrived late in the afternoon. I would have gone over sooner as she was home all day, but I had my own things to get done before I could head over. We decided we'd chill in bed and watch some movies we've been planning on watching for a while. However, when I went and sat in bed, she started busying herself with vacuuming her floors, organizing laundry, just basic household chores. I offered to help her with the cleaning so she'd be done sooner, but she declined and said she would be done very soon. So I got comfy and waited, Despite feeling a bit upset that it seemed she didn't value our time together. This person is very gay. I can tell. I can so tell this person is so gay. I can vibe with this person already. Yeah. Uh I knew Yeah, I got comfy and waited, despite feeling a bit upset that she didn't value our time together. I knew she had been home all day, and I didn't quite get why she couldn't have done it earlier so we could spend that time together. Um, just say, I feel like, I don't know, maybe she was busy doing something else. Maybe she was, like, dealing with some other stress or worry or some shit, and then and that's the thing. I know for me, I can get with I can understand both sides of this where it's like I can understand being the one like pay attention to me, pay attention to me. It's like I want to spend time with you. What are you doing? Come spend time with me. Stop being distracted. I get that. And I also get being a person that's like no, like I can't relax. I have this task to do. I have to finish this thing. It's this thing. I'm focused on this. When I'm done, I can relax. And like I I kind of understand that. And maybe she didn't get the chance to do it before, and it's like god damn it, I didn't. And she wants to spend the time with you and relax with you, but like she like maybe I don't know, maybe she feels embarrassed that the place is messy, or maybe it's just like an OCD thing where she just like has to do that. I don't know. Here, let's read the rest of it. Fast forward to an hour later. She was finally finished with cleaning and came to join me in bed. By this time, it was kind of late, and we didn't have enough time to watch any movies before I was to head home. I was quite exhausted at that point. The long COVID has really impacted my energy levels, and I'd used a lot of my energy that morning. So I wasn't up to expressing my feelings to her last night, and soon went home to rest. So, am I the asshole for being annoyed that she cleaned when we were meant to be spending time together? Edit. It seems a lot of people are assuming I'm a man. We're both women, and we both have pretty low sex drives, so we weren't planning on having sex. I love that people inject their, like, sexuality onto it, too. It's a little weird. Edit 2. Some more info. We were planning this a week in advance. We were both very excited. We both had the day off. And early in our planning, we'd briefly mentioned getting our chores and stuff done early in the day, and spending the evening together. So I assumed she would have done it before I got there. Which I see now I probably shouldn't have assumed. I would actually say neither of these people are assholes. I don't think, yeah, surprise, surprise, I side with both lesbians in this. No, like, unironically, I didn't pick this one because they were queer. I literally just started reading it. No, unironically, I think neither of these people are the asshole. I think, the OP was clearly, like, disappointed because she wanted to spend time with her girlfriend, and the girlfriend, she had to get that done for whatever reason. She felt like she needed to do it before she could relax, and it sucks that it ruined your time together. But that's the nice thing about relationships, is that you have more times in the future to spend with them, and not every time that you spend with your partner is going to be perfect. And sometimes it's just going to be, you know what, I'm glad I got to see them. I'm glad I got to spend a little bit of time with them. It sucks I didn't get to do exactly what I wanted to do with them. But like, be happy you get to spend time together and try to have a better time next time. I think that's all very reasonable. Yeah, I definitely don't think there's an asshole in this situation. Let's see what some of the comments say. So you had stuff to do that cut your time together, and that's fine. But when she had stuff to do, it's not fine. The world doesn't prioritize what you have time to do. You're the asshole. See, there is a I'm not gonna say this person is the asshole, but there is a possibility. There is a possibility that your partner was slightly frustrated because you had something else to do, which made you show up later. Although, maybe if that's the case, then she's being, like, slightly passive-aggressive, and there's no proof that she did that. Like, again, for all we know, she was just stressed the whole day and trying to get stuff done, and ended up being way behind where she wanted to be. You know, it's entirely possible. But she could have done so when OP wasn't over. I mean, you don't know that. You don't know that she could have done it before she was over. Like, we don't know what her day was like, right? Let's see. Let's see. I also don't understand why OP couldn't just chill or chat with her while she did her chores. Yeah, I do agree with that. Um, After more than a year together, you shouldn't expect every single moment you spend with each other to be a date. You know what I mean? They can just be in the same room and do their own thing for a bit while enjoying each other's company if one of them's busy. Yeah, that is true. Like, if you go to your partner's house and you were expecting to, like, watch a movie with them and they're like, look, I just gotta get this done right now. Like, okay, sit with them and talk with them while they're doing it, right? You can still spend time with them. Maybe she wanted to do that, you know? Maybe she wasn't super happy that you were just, like, sitting in the bedroom waiting for her, and, like, I don't know. Well, she did, I guess, say that she was going to be done soon and took longer. I'm not going to diagnose this person. Yeah, it sounds a little neurodivergent, so maybe needs a little bit of patience in that area, where it's just like, yeah, maybe it's like an OCD thing, or like a fucking, like, fixation thing, or, you know. The timeline makes no sense either. They say the plan was to watch some movies, so minimum 3 to 4 hours if we assume 2 films, but 1 hour cleaning meant OP had to leave. That is a weird timeline. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. This person makes a good point. They're like, that's what I'm confused about too. And if OP had to leave earlier than expected because of low energy levels, well, maybe the GF had low energy levels earlier and couldn't get the chores done. But then it's like OP sounds whiny and selfish. I don't think they're selfish. I think this is just like a lack of communication between two partners. You know what? My diagnosis is communicate more. All right? Yeah. There we go. All right, what else we got? What else we got? God. No, I'm not going to read wedding ones. God. I hate, there's always drama surrounding weddings. I swear to God. Huh. Am I the asshole for not paying for my sister's medical surgery and instead using the money for my kid's private school tuition? Oh, Jesus. I already see by skimming this one, it's gonna be like tiresome. Hmm. Let's see. Ooh. God, I don't know. Why is the chat frozen? God damn it. Where have you people gone? You have no opinions on this? The chat has no opinions. Wait. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have an opinion. I'm just gonna pick a random one. God. So many of these just seem petty. Give me a good one. Give me a good one. I can't find a good one, guys. Am I the asshole? God, I don't know. I don't know who's the asshole. Everybody sucks all the time. Everybody sucks all the time. Am I the asshole? God. I'm sorry, guys. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay. Maybe we need a break. Alright, here's what we need, guys. You know what we need? Kitten break. This is a regular thing. Ami suggested this. We're doing it. When I have a lull in the stream and I don't know what to do and I don't feel like I have the energy to continue, kitten break. Kitten break, god damn it. We're doing a kitten break. Well, I think the one I read was good. I determined that neither of them were assholes and that they just both need to communicate more. Needing to communicate more doesn't mean you rise to the level of asshole, right? Alright, kitten break, guys. This is the Hopium segment. We're doing Hopium segments in the middle of the stream now. Alright? Damn right. We got... Oh, it's music. We God, that kitten. Kitten's... the I love interactions like this between cats. It's a standoff. It's a Mexican standoff. It's a Mexican standoff, yo. Three cat, but then this cat's like, no, I'm fucking off. Oh, there you go. They're at it. They're going at it. All right. Doggo, puppy, kitten. Oh, kitten. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Baby Snuggles. Baby Snuggles. Aw. Snuggly babies. Medicule, please don't say that word in my chat. I'm not gonna warn you again. I'm not gonna warn you again. No, you know why you can't say that word. I'm not even gonna argue it with you. Kitten. Sleepy kitten. Sleepy kitten. Aw. Baby. Baby, wake up. Okay. Oh my god. Kentucky Fried Kittens. It's sleeping in a canteen. Oh, it's so cute. Look at that. Oh, look at it. Wait, there's more. There's Big Puffy running around. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Look at it running around. Aw. Little dog. No music. Aw, that's so cute. The puppy learned to pet the duck. Aw. Aw, they're best friends. They're best friends. That's fucking amazing. It's amazing. Aw. And now the puppy's dealing with bigger duck. Aw. Is it the same is it the same puppy and duck? Or is it a different puppy and duck? Is it just older now? Or is it different? I don't know. It's still based. It's still based, alright? Hells yeah. Aw. Kitty it's a... Is that one of those like catnip things? Damn. Kitten. What? No. There's one. Here's Aw. Kids trying to kitty's trying to imitate. Not quite. Cat's excited. Cat's her cheerleader. She's like, yeah, do it. Do another one. Based. What's this one? Aw, kitty falling asleep while standing up. Kitty falling asleep. Aw. No, I want to stand here, but I'm also gonna take a nap. Absolutely. Oh. Like, don't touch my food. Don't touch my food. Don't touch it. It's my food. Don't you dare. Stop it. My food. My food. Aw. I love it. The kitty's massaging another kitty. Damn, this bass is. Oh my god.
Lazy days.
Oh, it's music, people. Kitty's peeing in the drain. It's like wait. Oh, I should put it. Yeah, wait for it. Wait for it. Oh god, you gotta love kitties. It's just like instinctual. It's like, no, I gotta cover it up. It's like, I know there's no sand here, but like, I'ma pretend there is. It makes me feel better, damn it. Don't judge me, alright? Look, it helps me pee. Stop, or it helps me know that I have peed and I've... Oh no, kitty... Oh, here we go. Kitty's causing mischief, yo. Kitty's causing mischief. They... Aw. Oh no. God. I love the kitties causing mischief videos. Jesus. God. I feel like half these cats. Oh, that's cute. It's yeah, I feel like half these cats know exactly what they're doing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Right through the ceiling. Jesus. Yeah, it's kitty chaos. It is. It is. It's kitty chaos. God. Alright. Here, let's look at a couple more. Kitty. Excited kitty. Look at this excited. It's like, human, pick me, pick me, pick me. Come on, you wanna buy me? You wanna bring me home? He woke up and chose violence. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's aw. That's not fun. He's just like, ah, but bite you. God. It's like, how dare you wake me up? Violence, yo. Violent kitty. Aw. God, baby kittens over here. Meow. Aw. Their meows are always cute. No copyright. Damn. Kitten. Kitty. Kitties. Aw. Babies. Babies. Aw. It's so cute. I love that. I love when they do that. I love when kitties, when animals just cuddle each other. It's so adorable. Cuddly babies. The cat just used the bathroom, washed its hands. Like, alright, I'm gonna dry up here, and nice and dry. Ooh, what? God, I love that. God, waterproof cat. Oh my god. Okay. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right. I think that's it for now. I think we'll come back to the kitty. Actually, you know what? Here, let's watch a few more. We'll look at a few more. All right. Kit It thinks the birdie's tail is a toy. It wants to catch. Kitties do like they're like mesmerized by like bird tails. They're like, I want that. Yeah, it's a thing that tracks them out in nature. Aww. Kitten. Mama's like, no, go away. It's my baby. I'll protect my baby. My baby. My baby. Like, no, go away. Mine. Aw. Get him, baby. Aw. Aw. It's so cute. It's so cute.
My honey.
No music. We got snuggly, two snuggly babies. That's adorable. That's cute. Yeah. Human baby and kitten baby. Aw, the kitty's cleaning the dog. That's adorable too. That's what cats and dogs do when they're best friends. Dog's just sitting there being like, I had a shit day. Kitty's like, I know, it's okay, it's okay. It's like, thanks for bathing me. This is actually kind of nice. Like, it's all right. You everything's gonna be fine. You're a good boy. I promise. Dog's like, wait, where you going? You done already? I like that. Don't stop. I'm back here. Oh, now you're gonna lick yourself. Oh, fine, whatever. God. Oh, another kitty and baby. They're drawn. Oh, it's so cute. They're coloring together. Just trying to get the kitty to color. Aw. Kitty's just sitting there looking. That look on the kitty's face. It's just putting up with it. It's just like, whatever. It's just... God. Oh, puppy and baby. Aw. You gotta love when animals and babies become best friends. It's adorable. It's adorable. Aw. Damn right. Kitty on a leash. Kitty on a leash. Meowing. Meow. We like kitty meows on this channel. We like when they meow specifically. Oh, it did meow. Meow. Yeah. Good kitten. God. Damn. That is a cute kitten. That is a really cute kitten. All the kittens. All the kittens. All the kittens. Base kittens. Alright. I wanted to leave it on a picture, not a video, so I can go back to the segment later if I want to. Alright. We had based kitty memes. Alright? Based kitty memes. You love it. It's amazeballs. By the way, yes, I've seen the Boondocks. I am aware that they used that word on that show. Doesn't mean it's okay to yeah, God. Shit you gotta explain to some people. Jesus. I guess I do have stuff that I've saved. I don't know why I was looking for new stuff. I actually do have stuff saved that I haven't used yet. Let's see. Am I get a kitty? I'd want a kitty. I live with my grandmother right now, and she doesn't seem to want pets, which kind of sucks, but I'm gonna get a kitty eventually. Ooh, we could do one of these. Ooh, you know what? We can do some quizzes. Guys, who wants to do a quiz? Who wants to see how bad I am at geography? You know what? Let's do that. Let's here's a BuzzFeed quiz. 13 states border Canada, and I'll be impressed if you can match eight of them to the provinces or territories. All right. Who wants to see if I can do this? As a Canuck resident myself. Let's see. All right, New York. New York. Does it border Ontario and Quebec, Manitoba and Saskatchewan, Nova Scotia, or Newfoundland? It's pretty easy because I live in Toronto, and I've also lived in New York State, and I definitely know that the places definitely border each other, and that's where Niagara Falls is. So yeah. So definitely Ontario and Quebec. All right. Alaska. Which I actually wait. Alaska borders, yeah, it borders Yukon and British Columbia. I believe it, Wait, I know it borders British Columbia. I don't think it borders Alberta. Let's go with this one. Yep, I was correct. Damn right. Damn right. The Yukon and British Columbia are bordered by Alaska. I did it. That wasn't hard. Washington. Washington State is definitely bordered by British Columbia. Yep. Damn right. Ohio. Ohio. I think just Ontario. Yes, just Ontario. That was correct. Ohio borders Ontario. Damn, am I gonna win this quiz? New Hampshire. New Hampshire. What province does New Hampshire border? I believe we're not gonna look at a map, okay? It's either Quebec or Manitoba. I'm gonna say Manitoba. No, it was Quebec. Quebec was my first guess. I should have gone with Quebec. Maine. What state does Maine? What province does Maine border? I guess we can take a hint that it's like on the sea border. But I know which provinces are west. I have more trouble remembering which provinces are east. Let's see. Maine. Quebec and Nova Scotia. Quebec and New Brunswick. Ontario and Quebec. Not Ontario. Quebec and New Brunswick. Yes, I did it. I got it. I got it. Idaho. Idaho. Potato country, yo. Where is what province does Idaho border? Idaho. Got like a prairie looking biome here. I'm gonna guess Saskatchewan. No, it borders British Columbia. Wait, is Idaho that far west? I guess it is. Okay, I thought it was Saskatchewan. All right, Vermont. 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 Let's see, Ontario or Quebec. It's either Ontario or Quebec. I'm gonna say Ontario. Nope, it's Quebec. God damn it. Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, definitely borders Ontario. Damn right. Michigan. Michigan also borders Ontario. Damn right. Ontario, like, borders the most states, I swear to God. Minnesota. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Is it Manitoba in Ontario? Yes, it is. Okay. I know it borders Ontario. Yeah, it couldn't be Quebec because Quebec is on the other side. All right. I got it. Montana. What state? What province is bordered by Montana? Montana is a pretty wide state. Could it be the only one that borders 3 different provinces? British Columbia, Alberta, and Saskatchewan? You know what? I'm gonna pick that. Yep. Damn right. Damn right. I'm killing this, yo. I'm actually killing this. North Dakota. North Dakota. Manitoba, Saskatchewan. Based. We did fucking 10 out of 13. Damn right. It said it'd be surprised if I got 8. I got 10. Well done. You must have dual citizenship. Damn right. Where's my dual citizenship? God damn it. I wish I had dual citizenship. That would be based. Yeah. Based. All right. We did it. I got it. I'm actually proud of this. 89%. All right. I scored 89% better than all other quiz takers. Damn right. Cuz I'm just the smartest, yo. I'm just the smartest. What up, Graham Dolph in the chat? How's it going? What it do? How it be? What up? Excuse me. Jesus. How about another quiz? Let's fuck is this? Oh, I thought I had more saved. You know what? Here, let's just I'll just look at BuzzFeed quizzes. I'll just look at other BuzzFeed quizzes. How's everyone doing, yo? How's everyone in the chat doing? By the way, just a reminder, I guess, that just a reminder that my GoFundMe is back up, and y'all can go support me. That link is in the description, and I am trying to raise money so I can get laser hair removal, so that I don't have to fucking psychotically shave my face from every direction every single day, and then put on a ton of makeup, and then use these stupid filters, you know? Help me to be less dysphoric and miserable every minute of the day by being able to afford something that should be just like should be provided to all trans people if we you know, lived in a society that valued healthcare. So yeah, that is there. If anyone wants to help out with that, that actually would help out a ton. Mean a lot. Y'all definitely don't have to, but it is there. If y'all choose to check it out, anything you can donate will help. I'm hoping to raise another $100 or I guess $90 so that I can actually get my first session, because we haven't even gotten to like being able to afford my first session, which is kind of depressing a little bit, but you know, these things take time. These things take time, and I just appreciate everyone who has helped out so far. All these lovely people who have donated. Amazing people such as Charlotte and Mango Jones and Graham and Thomas Kirk. All these random individuals, you know, amazeballs, amazing. I actually do like appreciate it a lot. This is like a huge cause of like stress for me, and yeah, anything y'all can help out with will help out a ton. The stream goal at the bottom of the stream here, it is not for that. That's if that doesn't go towards this goal. Just a heads up. That is a separate stream goal that we should also. Honestly, if y'all want to donate anything, I would suggest prioritizing the GoFundMe, cause yeah, that is a thing that's important to me, and I would very much like to get done soon. Anyway, yeah. Moving on. Moving on from from that. Let's see. Why is this still up? Let's see. God. Hang on. You know what? Let's do this one. I've already God, look at these quizzes already. I of the 3 quizzes on the screen, 2 of them are AI related. I really hate how much of like a big topic like AI has become. Like no one can shut up about fucking AI. Like Jesus, and it's not even like God, the AIs aren't even good. I swear to God, I don't know why everyone's so obsessed with this. Anyway, let's do a segment where we try to outsmart an AI. Yeah. Here are 13 pictures of beautiful Canadian landscapes, but you have to guess which ones are real and which ones are AI generated. I'm just gonna guess right now. I'm just gonna guess. I think I'm gonna do well at telling which one of these are AI generated. I really do. I guess I gotta prove it to y'all. All right. God, Chat GPT. If you're ready to have an existential crisis, look no further. This AI-assisted quiz will challenge your ability to distinguish between photos taken by a human photographer and those created by a computer. Something tells me this won't be that hard, but let's try. All right. I've collected some stunning images from real-life Canadian locations, and then had an AI algorithm generate some unreal Canadian landscapes. Your task is to guess what's real and what isn't. All right. It sounds easy. It does sound easy enough, but let's see. Hmm. I'm gonna say computer generated. Yep, correct. Made by an AI. Next one. Hmm. I'm gonna say this one is real. Yep, I am correct. This this is actually Abraham Lake in Nordegg, Alberta. This lake in the Rocky Mountain features really cool ice bubbles, methane bubbles under the icy surface. That is really cool. And this one doesn't say anything because it's just an AI image. I feel like I can already pretty easily tell the difference between these two images, right? Like this image is it's almost too perfect. This has got some like uncanny valley vibes where it's like, okay, this looks like a real landscape, but it also doesn't. Like it looks too perfect. It looks too manufactured, you know? Whereas this is a little more chaotic and natural, you know? All right, let's go to the next one. Is this picture taken by a photographer or generated by an artificial intelligence? Hmm. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Does this have the uncanny? It kind of does for me. You know what? Even if I'm wrong, I'm gonna take a gamble and say this is computer generated. Wrong. Okay. This is the town of Lundberg, Nova Scotia. The port town doubles as a UNESCO World Heritage Site and is filled with super cute, colorful buildings. You know, okay. I should have gone with my other instinct because, look, like, this image isn't, like, symmetrical. It's not like, you know, like, these buildings look like they exist. They do. I see how I was wrong here. All right. I was incorrect. Let's move on. Um. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna say this one's computer generated. Wrong. Jesus. Oh, well, it's in Quebec. Obviously, Quebec's not a real place. Uh, the Gaspe Peninsula in Quebec. This whale watching site is the perfect scenic landscape of North Quebec. See. Okay, I'm breaking my own rule that I had for the first ones. I I was gonna say this cross in the image. I was literally about to say this cross in the image probably proves that this is a real place. And I doubted myself. I doubted myself, yo. You know what? I'm not gonna doubt myself with this one. This is fake. Correct. Yep. This one, yeah, this is just too. There's no way this is real. How about this one? This one is real. Jesus. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I don't even know what the AI was doing with this. This is a weird, like, huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is harder than I thought. Um, you know what? I'm gonna go with what I said with the other one. This one, there's not a lot of symmetry. Well, neither is there in this one, though. Come on, this one's gotta be real. Jesus! This one is made by an AI. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Yeah, I don't recognize my own country. Clearly. Uh hmm. Okay, this one has to be fake, right? No. This is Devon Island in Baffin Bay. None of it. I hate that. I hate the name of that place. I can't pronounce it. Um, the island holds many mountain ranges and even an ice cave in the Belcher Glacier that people have explored. Damn, okay, this one's computer generated. No, Jesus. Okay, I make I'm too sure of myself. I'm not spending enough time with these. This is the Spotted Lake in Osoyoos, British Columbia. The spots in the mineral lake are filled in the summer after water evaporates enough to leave the size varying circles that show where minerals in the water are more concentrated. Damn. That is interesting. I I can see now how this. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm starting to notice a pattern. Okay. I'm starting to notice a pattern. And that's making me say this next one is definitely fake. This is definitely fake. Yep. Okay. I figured out what the computer generated ones all have in common. Like look at this place versus this place, right? Like this place looks cool, it looks weird, but like it looks like it exists. This picture has like a dreamlike quality to it, does it? Does it not? This place definitely looks like it could exist. So does this place, right? What is this? This looks like a dream, right? I think I figured it out. AI images have like a dreamlike quality to them. This one kind of threw me because it almost doesn't look real, but it's unique enough to be like, you know what? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's real. This one too. Like, there's this distinctly like, yeah, this doesn't feel real. This feels generated. Um, ooh, okay. Hmm. 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 You know what? I'm gonna say this one looks real enough. Yep. All right. This is the Lynn Canyon Suspension Bridge in North Vancouver, British Columbia. Thrill seekers rejoice. The bridge is 50 meters high from the bottom of the canyon. Jesus. Yeah, I don't want to cross that bridge. But yeah, it definitely looked real. I'm starting to like notice that it doesn't have like this dreamlike quality to it. It's not like super symmetrical, and it's um hmm hmm is this one real? This one kind of seems to have like a dreamlike quality to it too. But like if we compare it to this one, which we definitely know is fake, um hmm hmm the very fact that there's like a person standing here makes me think it, unless it's the AI is trying to, you know what, let's just, nope, you know, yeah, the person here threw me off, but now I realize this is an AI trying to mimic like, ooh, let's throw something unnatural in here so it looks like okay. Um, I'm gonna just right away say this is real, absolutely. Um, Flower Pot Island in uh Tobermory, Ontario. The flower pot rock pillars of the island are so incredible and a real marvel of what nature can conjure up. Damn right. It does look really cool. All right. We got 6 out of 13. We got 6 out of 13. You're pretty good at knowing what's real, but you could be better. All right. You know, that seems about right for me. Yeah, like I can tell the difference between reality and fiction about 6 out of 13 times. You know? Yeah, there we go. That makes sense to me, honestly. Um, Here, what was this other AI one? Why are these all Canada related? AI plus Canada. AI because that's all anyone's talking about in Canada because that's where you are. Can you guess this year's top baby girl names? You know what? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna attempt it. I think as a trans woman, in in a trans woman who's been trying to craft the perfect name for a while, I feel like I'm uniquely qualified to do this quiz. You have a confession. You've been an AI this whole time. Damn, Rose Black. I can't believe you tricked us. You tricked us all along. I can't believe it. I guess the AIs have been further along for longer than we even realized. All right. All right. We're gonna guess the top baby girl names. All right. Let's go. Which is the number 10 name? Oh shit, there's a lot of options. I initially was just gonna click Emma when I saw the first 4 options, but seeing more, I'm like, okay, wait. Sophia, Charlotte, Mia, Emma, Evelyn, Luna, Ava, Amelia, Oliver, and Isabella. Rose Black thinks it's Charlotte. I want to say... Honestly, it's between these 3 for me. Emma, Luna, and Amelia. You know what? I think I'm going to go with Luna. That feels like a very now thing to name a girl. Let's... No, it's not. It's Evelyn. Really? Evelyn's making a comeback? Okay. Evelyn. Okay. That one actually throws me off. That surprises me. Evelyn. Okay. Oh god, we're gonna get repeats here. Oh god, I don't like that. That makes it harder to get. Yeah, each one should have a bunch of ones that aren't on the list. Okay, fine. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this is all the names. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I'm gonna redo this. Okay, we're ranking them in order from 10 to 1. That changes everything. That changes everything. Okay. You know what? Fine. We got the first one wrong. All right, but now I know what I'm doing. Okay. So the number 9 name, if Evelyn is dead last, I'm gonna say Mia, Sophia, Olivia, Isabella. Ava, Evelyn, Ava, Mia, Olivia. I'm gonna put Sophia. No, Charlotte is number 9. Damn. Okay. Damn, this is trickier than I thought. Number 8. Alright. So we know it's not Evelyn or Charlotte. What's the number 8 slot? Okay, I'm gonna say Ava. No, I'm wrong. It's Mia. No, see, that was my next guess. Mia. Okay. Okay, number 7 slot. I'm gonna put Ava. Nope, it's Luna. Really? Luna is that? I feel like Luna would be a popular thing to name it. I don't know. Number 6. Olivia. Nope, Isabella. God, I'm okay. I suck at this. I'm not good at guessing trends, I guess. Ava. Nope. Sophia. God. Number 4. No, it's... God. Okay. I guess I suck at this. I guess I haven't guessed a single one right. Number 3, I'm gonna guess Emma. No, it's Amelia. God. That was my other choice. It's fun. Emma and Amelia are two of the names that I'm... Well, I've decided Amelia with an E will be my final name, and Emma will be short for that. God. Okay. Number 2 and number 1. These are the most important ones, okay? So I'm gonna say number 2. Number 2 is Isabella. I'm gonna guess that right now. No. Okay, that means it's number 1. No wait, Olivia's number 1. Jesus. This was a terrible quiz. And I disagree with the list. So wait. Number 1 name for girls is Olivia. Second on the list is Emma. I mean, that's based, obviously. Third on the list is Amelia. That's also based. You know what? I should have done it from the bottom up. That would have made it way easier if I did it from the bottom up. Number 4 is Ava. Number 5 is Sophia. Number 6 is Isabella. Number 7 is Luna. Number 8 is Mia. Number 9 is Charlotte. And number 10 is Evelyn. I guess that's the only one that I agree with should be dead last. And yeah, I originally picked Luna because I thought it was which one of these is on the list, not all of these are on the list, guess the order. That's stupid. I call shenanigans on this test. Alright, fuck it. It's garbage. 12 rounds of one of these things gotta go. That'll be very stress-inducing for millennials. Let's do it. Let's do it. This will be the last one. Let's see. I probably won't even care about most of these. Which classic 90s kids live-action movie can go? Literally all of these. Okay, I remember this movie, and I kind of liked it, and I kind of liked this movie. And I know what Jumanji is about, and I think it's interesting, even though I never saw it or cared for it. So I'm going to say this one. Alright? Yeah, that can go. I don't care. I've never seen most of these, so I don't know. Which back-to-school essential can go? Scented markers. Ooh. Oh, I remember those scented markers. God, I loved those. Who remembers these scented markers? I loved those scented markers. They smelled the best. God, that brings me back. Let's see, novelty erasers, Lisa Frank folders. I don't remember these. Troll pencil toppers. Of all these things, I'm gonna say the specific brand of folders can go. Damn. Well, I guess troll pencil toppers aren't that interesting either, but... Alright, which drink can go? Sprite Tropical Remix, Fruitopia, Squeeze It, God, or Pepsi Blue. God, I dislike Pepsi and Sprite. I dislike Sprite way more than Pepsi, though. Yeah, fuck Pepsi. Fuck Sprite. Pepsi's fine. Pepsi Blue. I've never tried Pepsi Blue, though, so I don't know if it's good or not. I guess Pepsi Blue can't... Like, I don't care if Pepsi Blue goes, because I don't even care about regular Pepsi, but... Like, I don't hate Pepsi, because it's Coke. It's fine. It's a Coke ripoff. It's alright. Which classic 90s Disney afternoon cartoon can go? Goof Troop. I remember Goof Troop. That's been a while since I've seen that. Chippendale Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck, or Gargoyles. I never saw Gargoyles, and I like these other shows, so I'm gonna say Gargoyles. I've never even heard of it. Does anyone just remember, like, in general, like, a lot of stuff had this kind of design on it, right? That just, like, these, like, purple and blues and greens and just all these, like, in this design. Y'all remember that, right? Alright, which Pixar movie can go? Toy Story, Toy Story 2, Finding Nemo, or The Incredibles? I know a lot of people might be mad at me for this, but I was never too impressed by The Incredibles. I just wasn't. And I loved all the Toy Story movies, especially the first two, a lot. I love Finding Nemo a lot. That, you know, all these movies have fond memories for me, except The Incredibles. So I'm sorry for people who really love The Incredibles. Yeah, I'm sorry. Which early 2000s fashion trend can go? Low-rise flared jeans, velour tracksuits, trucker caps, or baggy cargos worn with flip-flops. I'm gonna say right off the bat, trucker caps. Yeah, fuck those. I don't care. Which video game can go? Roller Coaster Tycoon based. Damn, yeah, who else has played Roller Coaster Tycoon? I love this game. Roller Coaster Tycoon all day, every day. I love me some Roller Coaster Tycoon. Roller Coaster Tycoon, The Sims, Grand Theft Auto, Vice City, or GoldenEye. Damn. Alright, this is my personal opinion, and I want people to know, alright, if you disagree, that's fine. Yeah, I've just never been too impressed by GoldenEye. It's an FPS. It's fine. I mean, it's a good FPS, but, like, I don't like first-person shooters, like, at the best of times, so it's just like, okay, it's a FPS that's really high regarded by a lot of people. I don't care. I'd have more fun with any of these other games anytime. And the thing about all three of these other games, these games are like simulation style games, right? Like Roller Coaster Tycoon simulates running a roller coaster park, right? The Sims is literally simulating human life. Grand Theft Auto simulates being in a city where you can commit any crime you want, and GoldenEye simulates being James Bond and shooting people with a gun in a shitty N64 quality environment. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't care about GoldenEye. It's not even bad, I just don't care. Which teen show can go? I didn't even watch most of these. The OC, Gilmore Girls, Degrassi, The Next Generation, or Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Considering Buffy is the only one I watched and really enjoy, I think I've seen a little bit of the OC, and it's probably the one I would say care for the least, yeah. I don't care about Degrassi either, but I feel like Degrassi is more iconic. Yeah, alright. Which 90s hit song can go? I don't remember any of these. The Boy Is Mine by Brandy and Monica. Wonderwall by Oasis. Wannabe by Spice. Oh, Believe by Cher. 100%. Fuck Believe by Cher. In fact, fuck Cher. Alright? Can we just say Cher can go? Alright? All Cher can just disappear and be gone. Do you believe in love after love? Now, fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's a bad song. I hate it. 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 I hate that it just entered my head. Alright? It's garbage. All right. Which Lindsay Lohan movie can go? Degrassi is post 90s. What? Fam, it said Degrassi the next generation. There have been several generations of Degrassi. But Degrassi is also pre 90s. Degrassi is a long running show that Degrassi is like Star Trek. That's why this one is literally called Degrassi the Next Generation. It's like Star Trek. There's been a fucking Degrassi like every decade or so. All right. All right. Which Lindsay Lohan movie can go? The Parent Trap, Mean Girls, Freaky Friday, or Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen? This is actually hard. And I don't even remember all of these movies super well. I loved The Parent Trap growing up. Like, that was one of my favorites. Mean Girls is just, like, a fucking classic. Like, it's fucking Mean Girls. Between Freaky Friday and Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen, I don't even remember this movie as much, but I'm just gonna say, based on the title alone and the bit that I do remember of it, it's better than Freaky Friday. I don't care about Freaky Friday. I really don't. I'm sorry. Damn, 82% of people disagree with me. No, I'm sorry. Freaky Friday is overrated for me, okay? I'm sorry. It's overrated for me. I don't want it. I don't care if I ever see it again. But I do want to see these other movies again. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Which 2000s one-hit wonder has to go? Hit 'em Up Style Oops by Blue Cantrell. I don't know who that is. Wherever You Will Go by The Calling. Me and You by Cassie, or I Don't Want to Know by I don't know any of these songs. I don't. Uh, I don't know. Alright. Don't care. And lastly, which 2000 sequel can go? Ooh, oh god, okay. This one is the first one that's actually a little bit hard. Oh, wait, it's not. Actually, okay. Prisoner of Azkaban is... okay. Prisoner of Azkaban is probably even, like, the better of the Harry Potter movies. In fact, it's probably the best. I would say it is the best. I would say a Prisoner of... But I still... God... Shrek 2, Spider-Man 2, The Dark Knight. It's not a competition for me. All right, I'm sorry, and that's not just because Turf Lady bad. Honestly, I'd probably also give up Shrek 2 because I like Shrek 1. No, Shrek 2 is good. Spider-Man 2 is like iconic. Yeah, Harry Potter. I don't care if I see Harry Potter again. All right, yeah, I'm sorry. All right. You see how correct I am. I'm the most correct. I'm sorry that I don't have the same opinion as everyone else. Hi guys. All right. I don't know the same things you don't know. Da da da. Da da da. I don't know. I just don't know. God, I'm sorry. I have Corner Gas stuck in my head. Corner Gas is a good show. Y'all non-Canadians that have never seen Corner Gas are really missing out. Watch it. Hi, where you been? I've been reading the chat. No, I've been not reading the chat. God. God, do I actually want to do another one of these stupid quizzes? You know what? I will. Here are 16 Gen Z trends. Do you think they'll be cringe 10 years from now? I think the word cringe will be cringe 10 years from now. So will sus for that matter. But all right. Every generation can look back and laugh at trends that were popular when they were growing up. I grew up in a time of man buns, vines, planking, and an endless number of cultural trends that make me recoil. What's the problem with man buns and vines? I liked Vine. Vine was a good site. Planking was extremely cringe. Planking is extremely cringe. And Emma is anti-sus. Fucking sus. I know. I'm sorry. Alright, alright, let's get into this. Okay, the Gen Zers look into the future and tell me which of these trends will be cringe from now. Oh, are you only allowed to take this if you're a Gen Zer? Yeah, I don't care. TikTok dances. Cringe or not cringe? I think TikTok dances are already pretty cringe, even though, like, I don't like shitting on people who do them. Because, like, I really don't like shitting on people who are just having fun or whatever. But, like, I do think collectively people are going to be like, yeah, TikTok dances were kind of cringe. And I am in the majority of saying that. Yep. All right. Middle parts. I part my hair in the middle. Believe it or not, parting your hair in the middle used to be like a giant faux pas. It was like you don't do that. You part your hair like this, you know? Which actually is kind of hot. But yeah, lately I just parted in the middle, mostly cuz I'm lazy. Is that why Gen Zers, like, when it comes to my hair, I'm too lazy to like style it properly or come up with a good part, so I just part it in the middle because it's like symmetrical. Yeah. So I'm gonna say not cringe. I'm in the majority in that too. Damn right. I know what's up. I guess I am Gen Z. I'm like right on the cusp of Gen Z and millennial. The broccoli haircut. Is that what this is called? That a lot of guys have? I don't think that'll be cringe. I don't think it's cringe. People seem to disagree with me, but it's also pretty split, so alright. Really tiny sunglasses. People want something tiny, let them have it tiny, I don't care. It's also pretty split, but a decent chunk more people agree it's gonna be cringe. Alright. The sparkling emoji. The sparkling emoji. I'm gonna say not cringe. Damn right. Not cringe. Saying bet excessively. Like, yeah, I don't even get that. I think that's cringe already. It's like, oh, do you want to go to the mall tomorrow? Bet. It's like, just say what you say. You bet. Like that. That's all. Like, bet. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's already cringe. Mega cringe. Go away. That's right. I'm right. Saying sus is saying sus. Unironically though, I know I said it at the top of this, but like, I don't think saying sus is all that cringe. I think it's like a perfectly passable word. Sus is not cringe, Emma. You know, I will agree. It's fine. It's not cringe. Damn, 82% of people disagree. 82% of people think sus is gonna be. See, I think 82% of people are sus, and they want the word to go away because they don't like that there's something that describes them so well. 8 bucket hats. These were actually popular in the 90s. I feel like these have just come back because they were popular in the 90s. And I do think in 10 years they're going to be cringe. But people are still going to wear them. And I think they should. But I think, damn, people disagree with me. Not cringe. I don't think they're cringe. I think people are going to think they're cringe in 10 years. That's what I'm saying. Y2K fashion and all things Y2K. You know what? Just calling something Y2K is cringe. So, yeah. Baguettes. The baguettes. Like mini handbags. Why are those cringe? They're not cringe. Fuck you. Anything but skinny jeans. You know, like people go around wearing like jeans but not skinny jeans. I don't think it's going to be cringe. I think in 10 years you'll be more likely to see people wearing skinny jeans and baggy jeans and just all the jeans. Not cringe, damn right, based. Talking about people being main characters. Guys, I'm a main character. Who wants to pay attention to me? Look, I am pretty egotistical and melodramatic and like overly dramatic about everything. But yeah, this like language of like, oh, who's the main character, blah blah blah. Like, yeah, it's gonna be cringe. Damn right. Butterfly fashion. Ooh, look, it's our friend Zendaya. Or is that not Zendaya? That looked like her. Maybe I'm wrong. That looks like something Zendaya would wear. I don't know. Butterfly, not cringe. I like it actually. I actually really like it. I disagree with the majority. Fuck y'all. That's not cringe. It's not cringe. The wet mop hairstyle. I don't think any hairstyle is gonna be cringe. Have whatever hairstyles you want. Damn, people disagree though. People disagree. Euphoria inspired makeup. I'm biased here, but I would actually love to get better at like that kind of shit. I want to do that. I do like the show Euphoria, alright? And I like it a lot. I know some people don't like it. Saying cringe. Is saying cringe gonna be cringe? No, I think saying cringe will be cringe in 5 years, and in 10 years it'll be not cringe again. I think whether or not cringe is gonna be on a cycle of being cringe and not cringe a lot. So yeah, in 10 years it's not gonna be cringe. Damn. Majority of people disagree. Cringe will never be cringe. Well, it'll sometimes be cringe, but I think it's more likely to go in a circle and be like, oh, it's cringe, now it's not cringe, now it's cringe, now it's not cringe, you know? Rather than like in 10 years we all forgot about the word cringe because it's so cringe. Like, yeah. I think it'll be cringe a year from now, and then it'll be uncringe again, and it'll just, yeah, go in circles. Yeah, Jesus. Hi guys. How's it going? I'm doing BuzzFeed quizzes. BuzzFeed. Do you know what can never be cringe? Capri Sun. It never lets us down. Capri Sun. I was more of a Kool-Aid girl. I'm sorry. You know what? You know what? Let's look at this other AI one. I'm curious. An AI invented foods. Oh, we're not deciding if they're real or not. We're ranking them. I don't know if I want to give an AI this much credence, really. You know what? Let's do it. You weirdos will probably like this segment. You people that are into food. Alright. Maple syrup poutine. A dish consisting of french fries topped with cheese curds and smothered in rich, sweet maple syrup, served hot and crispy. It's a classic Canadian comfort food. I I'm surprised this isn't already a real thing. I wouldn't try it, but I'm guessing a lot of people would. I'm guessing this is real. Nope, this is pretty split too. Damn. All right, Montreal smoked meat sandwich, a sandwich made with tender, slow smoked beef brisket that's been seasoned with a blend of spices, served on fresh rye bread with a Swiss chalet sauce. Oh, Swiss chalet. Okay, yeah, that place does have good sauce. It's a staple in Montreal delis and a true Canadian delicacy. Um, okay, I would actually try this. Yeah, that seems tasty. Um, an Alberta bison burger, a juicy and flavorful burger made from ground bison meat, sourced from local Alberta ranchers, topped with cheddar cheese, crispy back bacon, lettuce, and tomato, served on a brioche bun. I don't understand. This is just a thing that exists. Get out of here. Guess a lot of people want it though. Toronto tofurkey wrap. God, a wrap a wrap filled with grilled slices of seasoned tofu, known as tofurkey, along with fresh veggies like lettuce, tomato, and avocado, and a honey garlic curry sauce. Damn. Curry sauce served on a whole wheat tortilla. Yeah, I'd totally eat this. Yeah, I want that actually. I'm actually hungry for it. God damn it. This should be called the Stoner's Suggestion Menu. It should. Um, Bannock tacos, a fusion dish that combines traditional First Nations flatbread, known as a bannock, with the flavor of tacos. The bannock is crispy on the outside and soft on the inside, and is filled with seasoned wild game. Ugh, I'm not a fan of wild game. Lettuce, cheese, and salsa. I personally wouldn't eat this, but I'm very picky when it comes to meat. Green Gables apple pandawi. Jesus. A rustic dessert inspired by Prince Edward Island's favorite novel, Anne of Green Gables. It consists of thinly sliced apples, spiced with cinnamon and sugar, baked in a buttery crust until soft and tender. The top is then broken up or dowdied to allow the juicy apples to bubble and caramelize, served warm with a scoop of vanilla ice cream and maple syrup. I feel like this is just I feel like the AI is like finding things that already exist and then just like adding like a slightly different flavor that's like known from like a place in Canada. Like this whatever. Yeah, I'd try it, but like it's not that like weird. It seems like a thing that would exist. Like the fuck. Newfoundland scallop Alfredo. Uh, scallops Alfredo. decadent and creamy seafood dish made with fresh scallops from the Atlantic Ocean, cooked in a rich, creamy Alfredo sauce, served with a generous amount of scrunchions, crispy fried pork fat, and a... You know what? It's got pork in it. I don't want it. Halifax hot lobster roll. A twist of the classic lobster roll. This dish features succulent chunks of lobster tossed in a spicy hot sauce, nestled in a toasted hot dog bun. What? I don't really care for lobster, honestly. So, yeah. I know people are like, oh, lobster is amazing. I don't care for it. Maple Leaf Ale, a smooth and creamy amber ale with the finest Canadian malt and hops infused with real maple syrup from Quebec. So, like, maple syrup flavored beer. Fuck off. I don't want it. I don't want it. Saskatoon Berry Blast Smoothie. This is going to be something else that probably exists too, isn't it? Blended with almond milk, banana, and a touch of honey. Smoothie is dairy free. And what's the, like... You know what? No, I don't want to drink it because it has almond milk, and almond milk is bad. It's bad for the environment. You talking... I'm sorry, I've just never cared for lobster, and I've never understood why it's so goddamn expensive and, like, viewed as a delicacy. I'm just like, it's fine. It's lobster. It's whatever. I don't care. It's just, let's see. Oh, God. Okay, wait. Nanaimo bar casserole? Okay, I'm actually intrigued. A twist on the classic Nanaimo bar dessert. This hearty casserole is made from a base of crumbled croutons topped with a mixture of leftover meats and vegetables, smothered in a creamy cheese sauce and baked until bubbly. What? Topped with a layer of thick gravy and a sprinkle of crushed all-dressed chips. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is disgusting. This is actually disgusting. I don't want this. I don't want this at all. I don't want this one bit. This just is gross. I don't know. Keep it in the machine. This is why we don't let AIs design desserts, goddammit. Winnipeg s'mores hot chocolate. And we keep going between we keep going between like food ideas that are just ridiculous and sound awful and ones that are like, this probably already exists. Well, let's see. Winnipeg s'mores hot chocolate, a warm and comforting winter drink made with rich cocoa, steamed milk, premium Canadian whiskey, and a blend of milk and dark chocolate. The drink is topped with a generous helping of melted marshmallows and maple graham cracker crumbs, giving it a classic flavor of s'more. I feel like this already exists minus the whiskey, right? This exists minus the whiskey already. What the fuck is this? Yo, what up? No justice, no peace. Welcome to the chat. How's it going? How goes it? Of course, the most Canadian dish possible. Kraft dinner poutine casserole. Oh god. Oh god, this sounds disgusting. Doesn't look disgusting. Let's see. A classic Canadian dish that combines the comfort of Kraft dinner with the beloved flavors of poutine. The casserole starts with a base of cooked macaroni and cheese, layered with crispy French fries and topped with melted cheese curds and rich gravy, baked until hot and bubbly. This I don't like the descriptions of food. Look. I don't want it. I don't like poutine at the best of times, okay? Most poutine is just too much for me. I can't. Baked Alaska hot toddy. A warm and cozy drink made with Canadian whiskey, lemon juice, honey, and black tea, topped with a generous dollop of melted baked Alaska. The drink is garnished with a sprinkle of cinnamon and served in a large mug. I don't want it. Whatever. Go away. The fuck is this bullshit? This is why we don't let AIs create shit, alright? Jesus. The Cobra Chicken. A succulent and flavorful chicken dish made by stuffing boneless chicken breasts with a mixture of herbs, spices, and a touch of creamy goat cheese. The stuffed chicken is then rolled and tied, creating a cobra-like appearance, and pan frying until golden brown, served with a side of spicy curry. You know, fine, I'd probably eat it. Yeah, this is, we're going through random BuzzFeed quizzes because reasons. Yeah, that first commenter has a point. Wondering where the Nanaimo bars come into the Nanaimo bar casserole. That is true. Like, what? That doesn't include anything related to Nanaimo bars. What? God. Jesus. Yeah, we did another one where we looked at, like, supposed Canadian landscapes that were, some of which were created by AI. We got better at picking those out and figuring out which ones were false. But, Jesus, yeah. This is why we don't let AI create our art for us, and we don't let AI make our food for us, alright? You love AI stuff. It is pretty, God. I like laughing at the shit that AIs come up with that they think is real, you know? Chat GPT is your best friend? Oh no. I'm sorry. No making fun of you. I'm you know, unironically, you can have fun with those AIs and shit. I don't think they're inherently bad. I do like it laughing at people who think that AIs can replace people. Like, there's just a lot of shit where you can't replace people. You can't replace human interaction. And nor should you. I do like this new screen setup. That is the one good thing that came of my last stream. Oh God. Okay. You've had more stimulating and based conversations with Chat GPT than almost anyone else ever. Damn, I don't know. Maybe you just haven't been interacting with enough worthwhile humans, which can be hard at times. I don't know. I guess a lot of people are pretty just inane, and I don't know. Yeah, let's talk to AIs. AIs are good. Let's see. I don't know. God. I want to find more of these AI related quizzes because it's actually fun. No, I have amazing people in my life, actually. Damn. So you have amazing people in your life, but you still have better conversations with an AI. You know? It's not even that unbelievable. God, what is this? Should I even dare? This AI-powered recipe generator will develop a custom and surprisingly delicious meal to use up any ingredients hanging around your kitchen. Wait, okay. You know what? Let's find out. Fam, let's find out. Let's find out what the meal the AI will make for me. All right, let's go. Let's go. Which meal are you looking to cook? We're not a breakfast person. Or a lunch person, really. We're normally cooking dinner. We don't have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We just have 3 dinners, you know? We have early dinner, dinner, and late dinner. Yeah, early dinner, regular dinner, and late dinner. Let's see. What are your dietary restrictions, if none? I'm gonna say pork. No pork. All right. Any food allergies, if none? No, nothing. Let's see. How many people would you like this recipe to serve? 1. Thank you. I cook for myself and myself only. List up to 5 ingredients you'd like to use up in the recipe, separated by commas. Alright, let's... Wait, but you don't actually eat pork? I try not to. I try not to. Okay, let's see. 5 things that I have in my kitchen. Okay. Pickles. So we don't have milk right now. There's cheese. Cheddar. No. What else is in my kitchen? Oops, all pregnant food. Yeah. God. Maybe that's why someone thought I was pregnant. They like sensed my pickle cravings and they thought you must be pregnant. I did wait, I just realized something, cuz yeah, that is a thing that like pregnant women crave pickles. When I was at that Subway and that guy called me pregnant, I did order extra pickles on my sub specifically. Maybe that was the only thing that made him think I was pregnant. Is like, oh, extra pickles. Obviously you're pregnant. Oh my god. Let's see. Rice. There's rice in the kitchen. There's let's see. What else? I gotta okay, I have two more random ingredients that are in my kitchen. Let's see. Do we have any meat? We got like okay. Chicken tendies, or I guess we call them tenders, right? Chicken tenders. What else is in my kitchen? God, it's hard to think of what's even there. It's like what even, it's like there's no food in the kitchen. It's like, wait, yeah, there is. Um what's another ingredient? What's another ingredient? God damn it. Hmm. Plum sauce. I'm actually out of plum sauce. I'm out of plum sauce. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Cheese. I already said cheese. I already put cheese in there. Chicken tenders, rice. I could put just craft dinner. It'll be like, oh yes, you're our Canadian. In fact, you you are a Canadian woman. Damn right. We put cheese, hot sauce, hot sauce. You know what? Hot sauce. Damn right. Thank you, Rose Black. All right, that's good. Finally, what's your first name? All right, I'm done. It's thinking. It's thinking, yo. It's the AI is named Buzzy. Wait, BuzzFeed has its own AI? I'm not even surprised. All right. All right. Here's what it wants us to cook, all right? Spicy spicy chicken and rice with pickles and cheddar cheese. Serves one. Ingredients: 1 chicken tender, 1/2 cup cooked rice, 2 pickle spears diced, 1/2 cup shredded cheddar cheese, 1 tablespoon hot sauce for a dish that serves 1 person. Are you kidding me? Salt and pepper. Let's see. Cook the chicken tenders according to package instructions or until fully cooked. In a separate pot cook 1/2 cup of rice. Once chicken is cooked, remove from heat and slice into small pieces. In a skillet, heat 1 tablespoon of hot sauce on medium heat. What? We're heating hot sauce. We're heating hot sauce on a skillet. Okay. Wait. Oh no, we're not done with the skillet. Once the rice is cooked, add it to the skillet with the chicken and toss until fully coated with the hot sauce. Oh, okay. That actually makes sense. Serve the chicken and rice in a bowl topped with diced pickle spears and shredded cheddar cheese. Season with salt and pepper to taste. The spicy chicken and rice dish pairs well with a side of steamed broccoli or a simple green salad. If you want to customize the recipe, try adding diced bell peppers or onions to the skillet with the chicken for added flavor and nutrients. Enjoy. You know, that actually seems like something I would make. I would make that, and I would pair it with like a bowl of steamed broccoli. And I would add like diced bell peppers and onions because those are in my kitchen. Damn, you know what? Ooh, I just remembered other ingredients in my kitchen. Here, I'm gonna do another one, and I'm gonna list other ingredients. Okay, we're gonna do this one's gonna be for lunch. Okay. You went from hating on it to saying you'd make it. Yes, I'm an inconsistent bitch. All right, we have split opinions on most things. Okay, Jesus. What up, Frida Svensson? Welcome. Good morning. Greetings from Norway. Welcome from Norway. Fuck yeah. All right. I'm gonna just do this again. Okay, dietary restrictions, pork, food allergies, nothing. This time we're gonna do other ingredients. All right, serve 1 up to 5 ingredients. Actually, or this one we're gonna make something that serves 2. All right, this time. Okay, here's other ingredients I have in my kitchen. Tomatoes, onions, meatballs. These are in my kitchen. I have to be right. Oh, eggs. You're right. I do have eggs. And one final ingredient. Obviously, we need to add pickles. because I am in fact pregnant. All right. In fact, pregnant Emma. All right. Her first name is Pregnant Emma. Everything has to have pickles, okay? Damn right. Omelet time. All right. Here's what Emma should cook. Pregnant Emma should cook. Meatball shankshooska for two. God, I can't even say that word. Did I spell pregnant wrong? I don't care. So let's see. Oh, this is picking ingredients that I didn't list. 1 tablespoon of olive oil, half an onion diced, 2 cloves of garlic minced, half a cup of diced tomatoes, 4 meatballs cut into half, 4 eggs, 1/2 diced pickles, 1/4 cup diced pickles, of course, and salt and pepper. In a large skillet, heat olive oil over a medium heat, add diced onions, and cook for 3 to 4 minutes until translucent. Add minced garlic and cook for an additional minute until fragrant. Add diced tomatoes and meatball halves, season with salt and pepper. Let everything cook together for 5 minutes until the meatballs heat through and the tomatoes start to break down. Create wells in the tomato sauce for the eggs. Crack the eggs one by one over the tomato sauce. We're turning the tomatoes into sauce. Crack the eggs one by one over the tomato sauce. Cover the skillet with a lid. Cook for 5 to 7 minutes. Depending on desired egg consistency. Once the eggs cook to your liking, sprinkle with diced pickles. We need the pickles. We need the diced pickles, okay? We need pickles. They're important. Damn right. I like pickles, god damn it. I like them. Oh my god. Yeah, I actually kind of like this AI thing. Oh my god. Damn, I want more AI shit to play around with. This is actually fun. You know, I will say AIs are good for one thing. They're good for like they're good for like sparking up people's imaginations. Ooh, all right. I love Mario Kart. This is my last quiz cuz I like Mario Kart, all right? I'm going to find out which Mario Kart character I am. 'Cause I play a lot of Mario Kart, okay? Let's see. Let's see, okay? All right, we're gonna pick a track in each cup. All right, Mushroom Cup. We're gonna pick Water Park Mario. You know, I'm gonna pick Thwomp Ruins because it looks the coolest. Flower Cup. Let's see. Oh, always go with the haunted house track, right? That's always the most fun to go through. Twisted Mansion. Damn right. Star Cup. Let's see. I like Sunshine Airport. Yeah, it's kind of fun driving through an airport. Yeah. Let's see. Special Cup. Damn right. Special. Pick a track. Bowser's I always love Bowser's Castle in Mario Kart. That's another thing. Like haunted tracks and Bowser's Castles are always like my favorites. Egg Cup. This isn't even a contest. Like hands down Yoshi Circuit. My favorite track from Mario Kart Double Dash on the GameCube. everyone's favorite track from Mario Kart Double Dash. I don't care. It's up against Excite Bike Arena and Mute City, which are both iconic. I don't care. Yoshi Circuit is more iconic. Let's see. The Animal Crossing Cup. We got the Animal Crossing one. We got Baby Park, which I always did like Baby Park, even though it's like the most simple track. It's just like a little circle. But Cheeseland, yo. Cheeseland is one of my favorites from the GBA. I like Cheeseland. Pick one from Shell Cup. Let's see. Moo Moo Meadows is a pretty iconic one from the N64. Cheap Cheap Beach is also, you know, yeah, I'm gonna go with Moo Moo Meadows. Banana Cup. Let's go. Donut Plains 3. I'm sorry. I know some people don't like the classic tracks. I do. And I hate desert tracks. I actually hate them. I don't know what it is. I always just feel like I do worse in desert tracks no matter what. Alright. Donut Plains is simple. It reminds me of the good old days of Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo. Damn right. Leaf Cup. We're gonna pick oh, Music Park. Definitely. Music Park is the most unique and interesting. Probably of like one of the most unique and interesting tracks in all of Mario Kart. And another one of those that's super unique and interesting is TikTok Clock, which I also really like. Triforce Cup. We're almost done. We're almost done. Yeah, no, I can't get with the NES, I can't get with the Rainbow Road tracks. They normally piss me off too much because they have too many turns without like walls or like side rails. But the SNES Rainbow Road is probably my favorite of all the Rainbow Roads. Even still, I gotta pick Hyrule Circuit. Last one, the Bell Cup. This is the last one before the new DLC came out anyway. We're gonna... Oh, Ribbon Road. Another one from the GBA, and I loved GBA Mario Kart. I'm super, like, nostalgic for it. They're meant to be difficult. Dry Bowser? Really? I'm Dry Bowser. I'm Dry Bowser. Damn. I was hoping I'd get, like, Rosalina. I'm Dry Bowser. Alright, well... Fair enough. BuzzFeed has spoken. I suppose BuzzFeed knows what's up. You see it? I guess. You always play Luigi. I tend to pick Rosalina most of the time. I used to pick Daisy a lot. I like Baby Peach. I like Yoshi. I will sometimes use Bowser, actually. I don't use Dry Bowser. I use Bowser more than I use Dry Bowser. And I tend to yeah, I tend to use the more like I tend to use the more like girlier characters, but then I use Bowser a lot, and then but ever since Birdo came out, yeah, I use Birdo the most. Birdo is based trans representation in Mario Kart. Birdo all the way, all the fucking way. Ow, ow. Babies should not be driving. You know what? No, fuck that. Babies should absolutely be driving. All right. All the baby driving. Damn right. Yeah. Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, Baby Peach, Baby Daisy, and Baby Rosalina all driving around together in Baby Park. Who's Birdo? Birdo! Birdo! Birdo is canonically trans. Nintendo needs to treat Birdo with more respect. This is true. This is true. You know what? I'm gonna read this. Let's read this article. Nintendo needs to treat Birdo with more respect. Birdo, or as she prefers to be called, Birdette or Birdie, is a long-term member of the Mario cast who doesn't get treated like she should. That is true. Just the fact that she's still called Birdo in every game, when like her first appearance said like right in the manual that she prefers to be called Birdette or Birdetta, whatever, Birdette. Okay, and no one calls her that. It's Birdo all the time. The Super Mario franchise is known for enjoyable games with a wide cast of colorful characters, yes. From main characters like Luigi, who's also trans, by the way. Yeah, Luigi's an egg. To the one-time only guest stars that are Mario's Paper Mario partners. Every character in Nintendo's well-known series has plenty of fans. Even Rosalina, the most recent addition to the supporting Mario cast, gets a fair deal of love. I wouldn't say she's the most recent anymore. There's like, I don't know, Cappy, the little hat from Odyssey. I don't know. Of course, this is true of Yoshi's female counterpart, Birdo, who has a rather interesting history behind her. Birdo, who canonically prefers the name Birdetta, or Birdie, is transgender and has been openly portrayed as such since her appearance in Super Mario Bros. 2. It was stated in the manual that was packaged in the original game, and that hasn't changed in appearances since whatsoever. However, even though Nintendo has kept Birdetta as a trans woman all these years, there's still a fair bit the company needs to do with regards to respecting her character as such. Backstory behind Birdetta. In Super Mario Bros. 2's manual, Birdie is described as simply, he thinks he is a girl and he spits eggs from his mouth. He'd rather be called Birdetta. I love how, like, the original manual description is just literal transphobia. He thinks he's a girl. He likes to spit eggs from his mouth. He wants to be called Birdetta, but we're not gonna respect that. We're gonna call her he. We're gonna misgender her, and we're gonna disrespect the name she wants to be called. That's kind of mean, right? Yeah, right away this text is disrespectful to Birdetta. By using the wrong pronouns, despite the text implying that she's trans, it also sets the precedent that calling her Birdo is not something she wants people to do to her either. But it's also worth nothing that this manual dates back roughly 30 years ago. Yeah, I mean, it's not like, I get it, like it trans rights weren't super widespread then, but like, come on, it's been 30 years. Let's like, anyway, there's plenty of evidence saying that the way the localization was handled back in 1988 is not what would happen today. Birdie would more likely be less openly trans instead, considering her Japanese name is Catherine. With the name requested being a shortened nickname of Kathy instead. Damn, so even the Japanese version is more respectful to her. I guess that is par for the course. I mean, the Japanese version of Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door actually admits that Vivian is trans, whereas the American version does not. What's even more important to note is that only one other game beyond Super Mario 2 dares refer to Birdetta as anything other than just Birdo. It also isn't the only game to be disrespectful to Birdetta on purpose, as Mario Kart Double Dash does something rather similar. Damn, my favorite Mario Kart game is transphobic. Double Dash continues the disrespect towards Berdetta's gender in the Japanese version of the game, as her description can be translated as Catherine appears to be Yoshi's girlfriend, but is actually his boyfriend. God. Not only does this refer to Berdetta with the wrong pronouns on purpose once more, but also reveals her identity in a way that's meant to be seen as weird and for laughs. Damn, Jesus, yeah, that's sad to know that like it's even worse in the Japanese version. While Birdie's gender may seem like an obscure fact to newer or more casual Mario fans, her gender is a talking point in several games for many different reasons. Birdie's trans nature still plays a role with the character to this day, with many more recent entries being much more polite with regard to her identity. Titles like Super Mario Sluggers feature such things as Peach's heart swing ability that stuns male characters and characters with unknown genders, but Berdetta is unaffected. Interestingly, Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, which was released the same year as Mario Kart Double Dash, also gives Berdetta a more recent preferred name in the form of Birdie. There are more things that express Berdetta's gender identity more clearly, such as Paper Mario Sticker Star, which has Birdie's song begin with "Heart of a woman, heart of a man, both can know of love's grace." Huh. I didn't even know that game had songs with lyrics. There's also the Japanese-only game Captain Rainbow for the Wii, which featured an entire side quest dealing with Birdie's gender before the main character comes to the conclusion that Birdie is indeed a trans woman. Where Nintendo should treat Berdetta better. As a whole, Birdie is seen as the woman she deserves to be recognized as in many Mario titles. In Mario Kart 8, she's seen on a Woman of Racing organization advert alongside Daisy and Peach. Yeah, it's this one here. As well as Paper Mario and the Origami King, featuring a scene where Berdetta kisses Mario as part of a stage play. The latter was done for laughs, but only in the case of Mario being unexpectedly kissed, and Birdie's gender isn't brought up in as any part of the otherwise humorous scene compared to previous titles. While more recent games have been rather positive in response to Berdetta being a trans woman, there's still some work to be done to respect Mario's oldest trans character. In Super Mario Party, there seems to be a miscommunication with the localization, as the US versions of the game refer to Birdie with she/her pronouns, but the PAL versions of the games use he/him pronouns. Boo! This comes off as rather disrespectful to the character, as recent portrayals consistently refer to her appropriately as a woman. However, this isn't the biggest problem regarding Birdie, as for the last 30 years she has been called the wrong name ever since she first appeared in Super Mario Bros. 2. While later Mario games tend to imply that Birdo's race is a species similar to Yoshi and gets called the name of the species, similar to the loyal dinosaur, there's still an issue with how no other games even try to refer to her as Birdie. In this regard, Nintendo still needs to give Berdetta the respect she's owed for years when it comes to her portrayal. While each Mario game definitely doesn't need to explicitly mention that she's a trans girl in every release, doing simple gestures such as making sure localization teams get Birdie's preferred name and pronouns right goes a long way regarding transgender representation. For general lore, simply having that Birdo is a general species, implying Birdie went through a transition of some sort to better suit herself, would be a wonderful way to broach this topic respectfully. Times have changed since Birdetta, otherwise known as Birdo, first appeared, and Nintendo should do what it can to embrace that fact for the sake of the transgender and LGBT fans the company has. Yes, I agree with this article. I don't have much more to editorialize. That's Birdie right here. Yeah, we're gonna call her Birdie from now on. Damn right. And yeah, I forgot she is called Birdie in Mario and Luigi on the GBA. But that's I think it's supposed to be like a different version of, I don't know. It's canon. It's the real one. All right. Damn right. Damn, even fictional characters can't catch a break from transphobia. I know, right? It's fucked. Makes Burdette a Yoshi Island. We need Burdette's Island. That needs to be a game. Damn right. Transphobes read like a Super Mario 2 manual. True. God. All right. I'm gonna run and pee like quickly, and I'll be right back. And I'll stream for a little bit before we end. Yeah, we gotta use the toilet really quick. I will be right back. And don't go anywhere, because we're gonna do another Hopium segment before we end. Based, right? BRB. I'm back. Yes, this song is made by Ami. Y'all should check it out. The Shamanite. My girlfriend, my based beautiful girlfriend, made this dope song that we use as intro. Yeah. It's good shit. Y'all should subscribe to the Shamanite. She deserves more subscribers, y'all. She hasn't released a bunch of music yet, but she has released some good shit. All right? Yeah, go check it out. Fuck yeah. It is a catchy tune. I I brought just to prove to you guys how yeah. Also, I wanted pickles. That last segment with the AI making food it made me want pickles. God damn it. Fucking pickles. Damn right. My pregnant pickle obsession. God. I like pickles, therefore I'm pregnant, yo. This is a fact. Yeah, when men see women out in the wild ordering extra pickles on their sandwiches, they don't think, "Oh, maybe she's trans." They think, "Oh, she's definitely pregnant." Like deaf preggers. Like legit deaf preggers. God, I'm still like taken aback by that. Like, I would have been less thrown off if he had just called me the T slur. I've been like, okay, this is like familiar, right? I understand where this comes from. It's bigotry, but it's like you're pregnant. Okay. God. The internet encounter is living in your mind. I don't know what that means, but a lot of stuff are living in my mind. I'm a mad person, you see. God. I really am. Hi. How's everyone doing? Hi, I'm a mad woman. I have issues and such. I literally have like the weirdest like mental health cycles where I'll just like something will happen and I will catastrophize about it and I'll be like, the world is coming to an end. I have made a drastic and unfixable error, and now, due to my actions and my actions alone, the apocalypse will indeed begin. Oh yeah, the encounter. Wait. The encounter is living in my... It wasn't an internet encounter, it was a real life encounter, and that's why it's living in my mind. Why do I want more pickles, god damn it? I can't even help it. It's cause they're good. Arrested Development Job, I've made a huge mistake. True. That was like that moment. I'm gonna be honest. Pretty much every encounter that I have with other humans in real life sticks in my mind. It's called having like severe social anxiety and trauma. Where it's like every interaction I have with someone, like every interaction I have with people, like I always think it went way worse than it did. I like have a conversation with someone and go away from it thinking, all right, well, they hate me now. they fucking despise me. I've made this person hate me. Meanwhile, that person's like, damn, I feel like, unironically, here's a thing that happens to me like weekly. Like, I'm not even joking. This happens to me weekly. I'll like be talking to someone. And I'll just be like, yeah, it'll be like, they'll stop responding, whether it's for a few hours or a few days or whatever, and I'll be like, oh my god, they hate me. Yeah, they hate me, confirmed. They hate me. They have to hate me. There's no way they don't hate me. They're sitting there thinking right now, God, this fucking bitch, I can't believe she dares fucking exist. That fucking cunt. I fucking hope she dies. And meanwhile, they're just like, damn, oh, I wonder if Emma's okay. I should have gotten back to her, but she'll understand. I got a lot going on. I won't understand. I won't, god damn it. I'm not capable. I'm not capable of mature human interactions. I'm just not. Everybody hates me. That's why I don't have more friends, obviously. Because people see me and they're like, damn, I hate you and I don't want to get to know you in the slightest because you are garbage. God, I'm so neurotic and weird and gay and I'm in a period of my life where I kind of have to admit that, like, hi, I'm a hot mess right now. One day I'll just be hot, but now I'm messy about it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that inconveniences you normies out there. God. Wait. Emma is a flamingo, but for pickles, her hair turns pink for that. My hair turns pink for pickles. Damn. No, my hair just turns pink in general. Yeah. Same, Emma. Gang. Damn right. Same. God, this shit just is in my mind lately all the time. Like, I'm so scared of other human beings. Do you guys experience this where it's just like, it's scary to go outside because it's like, I might encounter another human being. I might have a conversation with them. I'll have to come up with small talk. Oh no. Someone might ask me a question. Whatever will I do? It's like trying to go to the store and like it's like I need groceries or whatever. I need to get stuff, but it's like I don't want to interact with anyone. You know when you go to a store? Yeah, this is agoraphobia vibes. You know when you go to a store and you're like you know when you go to a store and you're like damn, I really need this stuff, right? And you're going through the store picking up stuff that you need or want, but then you're making the calculation in your mind because it's one of those stores that like they have self-checkouts, but they also have non-self-checkouts, and sometimes the self-checkout is closed. So like as you're like picking up items, you're like, is this an item that I'm gonna be embarrassed buying from an actual person? You know, am I gonna like have like a panic attack if like I can't go to the self checkout and like God forbid the checkout girl like is like looking at the items and like looks at one of them and just like gives me like half a second glance of like, huh, okay, you're buying this, because that's it's over for me at that point. It's like, no, I fucking humiliated myself. God, what was I thinking? Why would I buy that product? What was I thinking? This fucking bitch is gonna think I'm weird for the rest of my life. I can't have that. I don't want to live in that world. Yeah, this is the world I live in every day. I spend a lot of time at the dollar store, okay? I spend a lot of time at the dollar store, and I have to I'm constantly thinking, like, what do I come off as buying? Like, I'll go to the dollar store, I'll get like 4 or 5 bags of dill pickle chips. I'll get like a bunch of like sour candy, like fucking Sour Patch Kids, and I'll get some like even as I'm describing it, I'm embarrassed because I'm just like, you know, oh, I'll get something spicy if they've got it, you know. There's sometimes I'll buy like makeup or whatever, and I'm just like, does this person think I'm weird? Or I'm like, does this this is another thing that, like, because I already have this like paranoia. I've had this like social paranoia for years, but now there's an extra layer of it where, like, when I go out in public, I'm like, does this person know I'm trans? And if they do, like, yeah, I hate that. It's just like, I don't know. Like, can they tell I'm trans? Can they tell I'm gay? That's another thing. It's just like, can this person tell I'm gay? Can people tell how gay I am? Do I mean, that's I don't really care about coming off as straight, but like sometimes I'm like interacting with other women in public, or like, you know, the girl at the checkout counter, I'll think she's kind of cute, and I'm like trying to like avert my gaze as I'm like putting items onto the counter, and I'm just like, hi there. I'm like, damn, don't let her notice that like I'm staring at her. I don't let her know that like I secretly think she's really cute, and probably won't be creepy about it, but I'm just gonna assume that if they know that I'm looking, that they also think it's creepy. God, I don't like leaving my house. I just don't. I'm sure you're very slick, Emma. I am, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I am. All right. When I see a girl that like I think is attractive, this is me. I'm just like, hi there. How's it going? I'm just all right. Damn. That's fucking. Oh, let's get the upskirt. Let's get the. No. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm only embarrassed because I've been hiding at the other end of the store with like an ultra zoom camera, zooming into this woman's cleavage and just like drooling for like 20 minutes straight as like I pretend to look through socks or whatever, and I'm just, you know, and then like I go up to the counter and my eyes are like focused on her tits, and I'm like, hi there, are you having a good day? Jiggle jiggle. God, she's so slick, babe. I feel a horny post coming on. Damn. You're afraid I'm gonna horny post? I think I'm already horny posting. I feel like my streams just all end with me horny posting. Even if it's completely like made up, I'm just like I'm just like making up this story of ogling a woman's tits in public, and like all the while I'm just imagining what these tits must look like. I'm like, damn. You know, I mean, if I'm ogling them in public, they must be pretty fucking great, you know? I mean, you don't just become mesmerized by any pair of tits, right? So I'm just like, damn. Like in my mind, I'm like, okay, like if this fantasy is real, where I'm like being this creepy like weirdo that's like, right, like she must be hot enough for me to like not care, right? So now I'm like putting it together in my mind, and I'm just like, hi, hi. Horny on Maine. Horny on Maine. Stop being horny on Maine, god damn it. I should, you know, I should stop being horny on Maine. I should get a different channel, preferably on like an NSFW site, and I should just do these streams, but be just like way more horny. And why I honestly don't know why I don't do that. I should. I'd make a lot of money. Yeah, I'd make a lot of money. All right, Jesus. I should do both. That's what I should do. No, you shouldn't. I love it. God. Yeah. No horny on Maine. I can't. I'm not really good at like upkeeping like NSFW related social medias. I'm just not. I have an NSFW Instagram and I just like never post on it. I was like, "Ooh, I can like use this as a as a place to like post censored photos of my OnlyFans photos." And then it's like months have passed and it's like, "Oh, I haven't even posted on OnlyFans. I fucking forget about that." You know, I'm sorry. I've just got too much going on. All right? I've got too much going on for you horny motherfuckers. You don't get my daily you know what I should do unironically? I'm just going to do I'm going to completely overhaul my OnlyFans by every single day. I'm going to upload a new picture of my daily tit pic, all right? That's gonna be yeah. I'm so affected by gay. I have multiple loving partners to cope with it all. I know, right? It's just like I'm so gay. I need all the interactions. That's why you have my phone number. Wait, why? Because of the thing that Ami said or because of a thing that I said? I confuse what you guys are referring to in the chat sometimes, because I'm slow. Hi, I'm Emma. I'm slow sometimes. You cannot have my number. No. Oh, to not be horny on Maine? Oh. You have my number so that I cannot be horny on Maine. Okay. That's good to know. God, it's fine, Medicule. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I don't give my phone number out to just anybody, alright? I don't. Oh, for you to not be horny on Maine. Oh, alright. Now I completely understand. Um, Yeah, I don't give my phone number out to just anyone, and honestly, I know this sounds like sexist or whatever, but I am more likely to give my phone number to women. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that offends the men in my audience. I honestly wish I didn't have trauma that made me afraid of men, but like there's a reason I don't want like most people up in my DMs and shit, 'cause like most, well, not most, a lot of guys that I've let DM me and shit, or I've let into my inner circle or whatever, have like been really weirdly creepy. Whereas when I have, when I have female friends that are in my DMs and I'm creepy to them, like that's completely different and acceptable. And I I'm kidding. Are you weirdly creepy? No, you're not, Justice. You are absolutely not creepy in the slightest. God, I feel like I'm the creepy one. I legit feel like I'm the creepy one. I'm like, God, I'm gonna make this poor straight girl so uncomfortable. Like I said, I'm convinced that everybody hates me. So if you're someone that's messaging me regularly, if you're my friend, assume that you're one of the people I assume hates me as well, and I just can't help it. I think we came to the conclusion that you're not straight. That's right, you're not straight. Almost I'm kidding. I didn't forget, but I was also not, I was not trying to definitively label you as that, and I was more referring to how I felt before. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna creep this straight girl out. Damn. Yeah, by Justice Arc. Totally by Justice Arc. Fuck yeah. Based. Based. All the gayness. Bi women are the best, obviously. What made me mad last year is all the fake girls on Facebook or Twitter that ads you, then admit that they're guys that just want you to send them pics in their DMs. I haven't had a lot of those, honestly. They always ask you for a pic the second you accept their DM or friend request. Now I block these people. Oh, yeah, I've seen people like that like they add you and they're like, "Oh, send me." I auto block those people. Yeah, not even worth my time a little bit. In fact, if someone DMs me and then reveals, "Hi, I'm a guy," that's all I need. Blocked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. I love men platonically. All right. I love all men platonically. Yeah. All men are bros, you know? Men are kings, but let's not forget that women are queens, and that's far more important. Damn, why do I keep sucking away at this, this got like, this shit's like leaking, THC, oil. Like got all over my lips. Man, my lips sticky. Jeebus. No joke for me. The second they admit they're a guy pretending to be a girl, that they lied to me from the start. It's a good enough reason to block. No, that's true. That is true. I'm just like, God. I'm here, I think I'm queer, and I think you might need to get used to it. Look, if there's anything I've learned in all my years of knowing queer people and interacting with various queer people, I'ma just say this. If you think you might be queer, you're probably queer. Like, these guys, for example, that go around being like, oh man, like, am I gay? Like, I don't know. Could I be gay? And then they, like, come to the conclusion, no, I still like women, so I must be straight. It's like, oh, you're fucking bi, just admit it. Alright? You're fucking bi. And it's fine. Like, most people that think they might be queer, that think they might be gay, like, I'm sorry, you're not straight. Because sexuality is a spectrum, first of all, and, like, I don't think anyone's really completely straight or completely, like, I think we're all over the fucking spectrum, and I think most people, like, feel that instinctually, but, like, they've been taught this bullshit that, like, oh, you're either gay or you're straight, or maybe you're bi, but, and it's like, no, there's, like, a lot of other options. Like me, I'm personally demisexual. Here's what I've realized about myself. I am a demisexual pan-romantic lesbian. Alright? So, I'm demisexual, meaning I don't have a lot of, like, sexual attraction for, like, random people. Like, I need some kind of connection, usually, to develop any level of sexual attraction for someone. Like, whether it's just being friends or, like, like, I need something more than, I'm not sexually attracted to, like, random people, normally. Yeah, there needs to be some kind of emotional connection there. And then there's, like, I'm a pan-romantic lesbian. So I'm pan-romantic because I realized something. I can be attracted to men, but only romantically. I can develop a romantic attraction for, like, a man or, like, a non-binary person that isn't super femme-presenting, but I'm only really going to develop sexual attraction for, like, women and femme-presenting people. And, like, yeah, me and Ami were talking about that, like, the other week, and, like, I realized that. I was like, wait, I'm pan-romantic, but I'm a lesbian. Sexually, I'm a lesbian. But, like, romantic-wise, I'm more pan. And it's like, oh, that just makes so much sense. Pan lesbian here too. Yes, Ami is a pan lesbian. Wait, did you Ami, did you decide you were pan romantic too? All of us are having a queer awakening. We all should be, honestly. I've known that I'm definitely not straight from a fairly young age. But sadly, I had to hide it from my family since they're very Christian and conservative. Yeah, I knew I wasn't straight from a young age too. Like, around the age of, like, 16, I started realizing, yeah, I'm not straight. 16, 17, I was like, yeah, I'm not straight. But like, I also realized I like girls, and I was like, but I like girls, but I feel really gay, and like, that's the thing. I didn't know much about trans people back then either, but I knew that my family hated them. I knew that trans people were the butt of many jokes, and I knew that I dare not come out as trans, otherwise I'm gonna get like a lot of hate. And then they want to be like, oh, where did this trans thing come from? This comes out of nowhere. It's like, no, it's actually always been there. I was actually kind of born this way. I'm beautiful in my way, 'cause I was born this way. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. I was. We were all born this way. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Not sure. Probably bi, since I can be attracted to both males and females, but mostly females. Yeah, I've noticed, like, I've noticed a lot of bi people are like, a lot of bi people aren't like 50-50 men and women. It's like, alright, it's like, it's like 40-60, you know, 30-70, you know. I'm more like 20-80 when it comes to my romantic attraction. Like, actually, it's more like 90-10, I guess. It's like, I'm very attracted to women. And it's like, there could be men, mostly non-binary people, though, that I'd be, like, romantically attracted to. You are valid, Frida. You are. You absolutely are valid. Damn right. I grew up in the 90s here in Norway, and it was pretty rough on anyone who was different in any way. It was very obvious to me that I couldn't share my thoughts and feelings. Yeah. That's the frustrating thing, and then they go later like, what do you mean? Like, no, like, you weren't like this all the time. You weren't just hiding this. We didn't discourage you. Like, I've had this conversation with my dad where I'm like, we've literally debated the validity of, like, trans people's existence for, like, years. Me and my dad. I remember back before I even realized I was queer, arguing with my dad about the validity of trans people because I could empathize with them. Totally not because I was trans or anything. God. You think guys have sexier necks, so maybe you're kind of queer? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not into most men. I will say I'm into pretty men. I'm into men that I look at, I'm like, damn, you're like really pretty. And that is subjective, of course. But God, I'm sorry. Yeah. Girls are just more fun. You're for sure not attracted to dick. I'm not either. I'm fine with girl dick, but yeah, I don't want boy dick. Sorry. I'm sorry, girl dicks are just less threatening. They are. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if people have a problem with that. I mean, they're to me, like, they're inherently less threatening because they, like, come from a girl. Yeah, I'm not a super, I don't know. I'm also not a super like genital attracted person. I'm not like fully repulsed. Like I'm minorly repulsed by genitals in general, but like I can also become less repulsed to like a specific person's genitals if I like that person, or if I'm like actually attracted to that person. But I feel like most of my attraction is just based on like aesthetic attraction, like physical, like facial features and shit. I mean, also there's also like tits are obviously hot to me. I don't know. I've always like been the kind of person like I'll like scroll through like lewd pictures on like Tumblr or whatever, but like I don't want to see genitals. I just don't. And there's nothing more offensive to me than like a dick going into a pussy. I don't want to see it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your weird straight fucking breeding kink nonsense just doesn't turn me on. Doesn't make me comfortable. I don't like it. I don't like it. God damn it. Wait, do you mean aesthetic? And because you always say aesthetic, what's the difference? I I don't know the difference between those two words. I aesthetic, aes. I can't. The S and the TH sound right next to each other are way too confusing for me. I can't pronounce that. Aesthetic? Do I say aesthetic? I say aesthetic. 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 God, I can't. It's hard. Aesthetic. Is it aesthetic? Aesthetic. I can't. That just sounds. I can't. You know what? Fine. This is gonna be another word that I just avoid saying because I can't say it right. Thank you for helping me find another word for my list of words I can't say. No, I'm not gonna recite the list because I can't say the words. And now Ami's gonna start laughing about the other words that I can't say in the chat because Ami knows some of them. Yeah, no, I meant aesthetic. I meant like they have nice asses, obviously. Naples ice cream bars all around. Yeah, I can't say Naples ice cream. I can't say the things that come from Naples. You know, the ice cream that has like chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry. I can't say the name of that ice cream. Don't even try to get me to say it. I can't. I can't do it. What are Naples? God, I don't. Naples is a place. No, Justice, I can't. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not even gonna try. I can't. It's like even if I try to pronounce it, like my brain is just like no. There's certain words that like my brain will just shut off if I try to say them. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I've never been able to. Pistachio ice cream? Well, that's dope. No. No. I'm not gonna try it. I'm not. This is why I said I wasn't gonna say the. God fucking damn it on me. No, I can't say that word either. God damn it. God, I have to. I need here. Alright. Can't say that word. We can't say. God. Ah. Yeah, this word. I can't say this word. I can't. I think I can more like understand how to pronounce this word, but I think it just sounds, it's such a ridiculous word to me that I can't say it. I won't say it. My system will not say it. All right? Our brain refuses. Our brain refuses. Yeah, this is a folder and nothing else. Okay? This is ice cream from Naples and nothing else. Fuck you all if you disagree. God. No! Just, you don't get it. I can't. You can show me how to say it. You can. I can't do it. I just can't. I've literally tried. I can't do it. There is a block in my brain. It will. I will not say those words. I can't. There's other ones. I just can't say them. I don't know. Maybe it's like an autism thing. I don't fucking know. My brain won't do it. My brain doesn't like how those words sound. It doesn't like the looks of them. It can't say it. The way you say aesthetic is cute, though. Is it? Is it cute, Ami? Justice doesn't seem to agree. She seems annoyed by it. Damn. I don't know who to believe now. Is it cute or is it annoying? You know, honestly, I think that describes me pretty well. It's like, am I cute or am I annoying? Obviously, I'm both. I'm like really good at being like cute and annoying at the same time, aren't I? Don't deny it, anyone. I'm actually proud of this. Damn right. I'm cute and annoying at the same time. You never said I was annoying. Well, I read between the lines, god damn it. I know what you meant. You think I'm a fool. You think I'm a coward and a fool. I'm actually a diva and a queen. I really am. Lefties can read, damn it. We can. I can't. I'm not good at reading. No, I'm just a very literal person. It's a downfall of mine. I understand. No, I'm not. Zaydanul, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. I've gone my entire life without ever saying these words out loud. Okay? There's certain, I don't know what it, like, it's like an autism thing. It's just like there's certain words our brain takes pride in being like, these words are ridiculous and they make no sense to us, so we will never utter them. Wait, do we mean like left-handed? You're a lefty? you you are left-handed, and you also are pretty left-leaning politically. So I think it's both. I think it's fine. Being literal is based, all right? Absolutely. Ami is left-handed. I am right-handed. I always like wished I wasn't right-handed though. I like in high school I like made an effort to be ambidextrous, and I couldn't. I like there was a period where I would like only write with my left hand. I would be like, "Oh, I am left-handed." People were like, "That looks awful. Like you don't look like you can write." And I'm like, "Yeah, well, I'm even worse with my right hand." And then I was just like, "Okay, fine. I'm right-handed." I'm just like a hipster. I can't. It's like, oh, what's cool? Like being right-handed or left-handed? It's like, oh, most people are right-handed. It's like, oh, well, I'm totally left-handed then. You know? It's like, oh, everyone likes this movie. Yeah, well, I totally hate it. You shouldn't force yourself to be ambidextrous if you naturally aren't. It's not good for your brain. Yeah, I know. I've stopped doing that. Emma Contrarian. I am a contrarian. I am a contrarian. God. Am pertinent. God. Hi guys. What time is it? It's a time of the day or the night. Imagination, eminent. We're just finding words that start with M. Emignatic. No, wait, that's dyslexia. I said. Does anyone else like think of words that way, where it's like you have a word that like in your mind you like hear it dyslexically, but like, yeah, I don't know. Wow, this show is really good. I really like this show. M's really good at being bad. I hate this show. It's the absolute worst. I don't get the. Everyone likes this show, god damn it. It's based. It's the gayest show on the goddamn internet. Okay, this shit is strong. I'm gonna put this away. Okay, hi guys. Here's some Canada dried ginger ale. It's from Canada, which is where I am. Canada. Okay. I'm getting a little tired, but there's a thing I wanted to do first. And I can totally remember what that is. I'm definitely not like looking for it or anything. Wait, what? That's Hopium segments. Hopium. Yuck, ginger ale. Ginger beer is great. Ginger ale tastes like water to me. That's how I feel about Sprite. I hate Sprite. I ordered Sprite for the first time in years the other week, and like I instantly regretted it. Ginger beer, lemonade, and Dr. Pepper. That's what Ami drinks. I I personally I drink lemonade, root beer, and chocolate milk. I love chocolate milk. I've recently chocolate milk was my favorite thing ever when I was a kid, and like I stopped drinking it for years, and then I like I was like I haven't had chocolate milk since I was a kid, and I was like, wait, I'm an adult. I can just go buy chocolate milk. Like so I did. And I got some and it was good, god damn it, and it made me realize my love for chocolate milk. I don't care if that makes me like childish or whatever. I like it. I like it. Tea, coffee and tea. I drink coffee sometimes. I also the other thing I drink a lot of is this shit. Fucking Powerades. Not Gatorade, god damn it, but Powerade. It gives you power. Yeah. I got the power. Nintendo power. It's so bad. I love the Powerade. It's so bad. God. Power glove. Will attempting to be ambidextrous get me high? Will it get me high? I only want to do it if I can high myself by doing it. Thank you. It gives you power aids. Wait, power aids? Like power aids, like a power bottom, but like power, like aids that are super powerful. That's actually that's kind of sad. Zeta's sole mission is to always be high. High all the time to keep you off my mind. Whoa, God. High all the time to forget I'm missing you. That's a good song. That song is like vibes. That song is like my mood most of the time. Getting high to forget something or someone or something someone did. Why is my phone vibrating? Stop. I don't want to say hi to this random person. I'm on this queer dating app called Tiami. And it's like it's always just randomly like, here's a random person you should talk to. It's like most like 9 times out of 10 it's just like, actually 10 times out of 10 this app like suggests a person to me, and I'm just like, huh, well, this app doesn't know me in the slightest. Most of the time it's just like, this person liked you, you might get along. It's like, bold assumption there, Tinder. I mean, Tiami. I mean, app that I use Taimi is actually a good app for meeting queer people. It's spelled Taimi. Yeah, it's a queer dating app. It's very based. Very based. I've met a lot of queer people on there. Damn. Now I'm just like randomly swiping during a stream. Take your hormones? I should take my hormones. Thank you for reminding me, but I still have 8 minutes. 8 minutes to not take my hormones before I have to take them. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. God. You're trimming a pound of weed right now. You have enough for everyone. Damn. That's based. Give me weed, goddammit. Give me weed. I just want weed, like, all the time. Which is maybe a problem. I'm trying to get to a place where I only want weed some of the times. Or where I only indulge my want for weed some of the times. That seems healthy, right? I definitely can't completely give up this thing, but I can learn to have a healthier relationship with it, I think. I know I can, actually. I have had better relationship with it. I just... God. Hi, life's hard. You got basically endless amounts of weed? Damn, that's amazing. That's amazing. Wait, what? Ami must be texting me to go to sleep. No, Ami's texting me to take my estrogen. I have Ami and Justice both reminding me to take my estrogen, and I still have 6 minutes left. Y'all don't even trust me. Yeah, I really want to grow weed too. I feel like that would be dope. I used to live with someone who grew weed. Actually, both of my ex's parents grew weed, and we lived with both of them for different times, and it was kind of dope. No pun intended. Or pun intended, I guess. But one of the problem was, I smoked way too much. Like, honestly, that period was probably the most responsible for, like, getting me, like, to problematic levels with weed. I had the ability to overdo it on a daily basis, and I absolutely did. I don't know. I'm kind of like... I definitely want to get to a place where I'm smoking more CBD more regularly than I'm smoking THC. You have an ounce of hash oil waiting in your freezer for Ray. That's based. CBD is relaxing. It is. I'm too addicted to, like, the high, though. God. I guess being surrounded by it my whole life has made me never really go overboard. It's just a part of daily life for me. I don't even smoke till late at night. See, that's my goal, is to get back to... That's what I used to do. I used to only smoke at nights. And now if I don't smoke throughout the day, I'm sitting there fiending all day. I rely on it too much. I want to get to the point where I smoke at nights and it's chill, and I have chill evenings with a fucking bong. I miss that shit, yo. I miss that shit when I wasn't like relying on the weed for everything, and God, being poor helps you not abuse weed. Yeah, being poor is what has helped me not abuse cigarettes. You used to be a way more hardcore stoner when you were younger as a teen. Damn. You know? Maybe it's a thing I'm gonna outgrow. Maybe I'm gonna outgrow my stoner phase, and I'm gonna look back and be like, damn, I thought like getting off that shit regularly was gonna be hard. And it is hard, like, Jesus. It's like, I actually have withdrawal symptoms. It's not pretty. Used to rely on weed too much yourself. It's good when you can choose to smoke it to relax, like having a good wine or something. Yeah. 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 High all the time to keep you off my mind. God. Can't wait till I finish my new album, which is totally about drugs. I'm God. Based. Alright, it is now time for me to take my estrogen. It is Sunday. Sunday, god damn it. Alright, taking the goddamn estrogen. No, wait, it's not officially 2 a.m. Okay, now it's 2 a.m. Alright. I got my Doctor Who TARDIS theme to remind me of. Yeah, if I don't have my phone remind me, I'm not gonna remember my pills. And like, even sometimes, like, I hear the alarm and I still forget. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas for music. I want to put out more music really soon. Music is like unironically what keeps me alive. Music is important. God. I want it. Emma is small. She needs reminders for things. I don't know how those two things are related, but yes, fine. How do you know if blonde hair will look good on you? you just try it. Alright? Depending on how light your hair is already, get either some hair lightener or some bleach. If you're gonna bleach your hair, also get like a proper shade of blonde to like dye it afterwards. And also get like a darker color if it doesn't look good. Or like you don't have to get it right, like just get like the bleach and like the blonde dye, right? And you dye your hair blonde. And the nice thing about blonde especially is like it's really easy to like cover up the blonde with another color. Like this, right? I go blonde and then I dye it like I bleach my hair and then I like dye it pink with like more temporary hair dye. Does Ami play video games? Ami doesn't play a lot of video games. I'm trying to get Ami to play more video games. Yeah, she's been playing Warframe. Personally, I'm trying to get Ami to play fucking I'm trying to get Ami to play the good Zelda games. Yeah, she only likes Breath of the Wild. Which is an okay Zelda game, okay? It's okay. Oh yeah, and Zelda 2. Ami's 2 favorite Zelda games are my 2 least favorite. Zelda 2 and Breath of the Wild. And okay, before anyone gives me shit about not liking Breath of the Wild, I do like Breath of the Wild. I just don't like it as a Zelda game. I think it's a fun sandbox adventure game. Sandbox adventure RPG, whatever. It's not a Zelda game. I'm sorry. The only video game console worth playing is Super Mario and Donkey Kong. True. Wait, Nintendo 64 based, yes. Super Mario 64. Wait, are you a fan of Donkey Kong 64? Are you an actual unironic fan of Donkey Kong 64? I know I don't know a lot of people that actually like that game. Most people just shit on it. I love that game. People are like, "Oh, it's too long. It has too many collectibles or whatever." It's like you don't have to 100% it. Like, no one's telling you to 100% this game, alright? But it's a fun game. It needs a remaster, though. It needs a remaster. It does. Yes, thank you, Ray. I will message you there. I'm sorry. I use Discord for everything, like everything. I have like, how many servers do I have? Wait, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have at least 5 servers. 6. 7. I have 7 different servers. Oh no, I have 8. Yeah, I have 2 from my old channels that I don't touch anymore. I have a group that I made. We need to do something with this. I have a group called Transes with Attitude. Yeah, it was gonna be like a. It is still gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a rap group. With me and Ami and other trans women rappers. Yeah. Damn right. Medicule, I'm just gonna say this. The longer... the longer you're, like, very clearly desperate to, like, get my phone number or get in my DMs, the longer I'm gonna, like, not feel comfortable with that. It'd be kind of cool if you just, like, let it go and just, like, I don't know, go with the flow, you know? That's a good thing to do. Just, like, go with the flow. Don't be mean to Medicule. I'm not trying to be mean, alright? Trust me, if I was mean, I wouldn't still let Medicule be in this community. Alright? He's been around a while and has definitely crossed some lines with me over the time I've known him. But you know, I believe in second chances, and when I see someone means well and they're trying to do good, I give them credit for that, okay? But, like, there's a difference between that and, like, giving someone, like, my personal trust or whatever. And it's just like, I don't know. The more I have someone be like, "Hey, you should trust me. Hey, trust me. Hey, I'm it's just like, I don't trust you though. I don't trust someone who's desperate for me to trust them. It's a trauma thing. I'm sorry. I don't get how you play. I guess I don't. I don't know. Hi, I'm autistic. I'm autistic. I'm gay, and I'm also made I I will be on. It's not hard to make me uncomfortable and like a. I have a lot of social anxiety. All right, just chill, just chill. God, trust should come naturally with time and never be forced. Yeah. You think he's just playing? Maybe. You're far more charitable to him than the rest of my mods are. The rest of my mods are kind of just like, all right, you're bringing this person back. I'm like, no, like, I give people chances, all right? I care about people. I want people to be better, okay? I just I just can't have like a personal close relationship with everyone in my community. All right? And for like friendships to form and shit, that shit has to happen naturally. You can't force it. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. I You never knew Medicule before this. I will say he is reformed pretty well. All right. I forget because he can still annoy me sometimes, but he's generally gotten better as a person, which is again why I'm happy to allow him back into my chat. Okay, you are memeing. All right, that's fine. I'm sorry. Look, like I said, I'm autistic and I'm very socially awkward, and it's really easy to make me uncomfortable in like a social setting, in social situations, all right? I I'm nice enough, god damn it. All right. I'm nice. Look, I'm nice with people unless I have a history with them where they've not been so nice to me. Then it takes me a little bit longer to be like nice to someone again. You did like drama streams about me. You tried to dox Mango. All right? There's a reason like Mango wants nothing to do with you. All right? And you still haven't really apologized to her properly for that. Like, you like actually caused Mango a lot of grief, and I'm still a little annoyed about that, but I see that you're generally trying to be a better person, and I applaud that. You didn't say she works for a woke company. You said specifically what company she works for. And you said, I wonder if her job would want to know about this drama that she's getting into with me on YouTube. I wonder how they'd feel about knowing that she had drama with someone that literally no company would ever care about. But yeah, you did that, all right? Look, if I say I have a reason for like being slow to trust someone again, I normally have a reason. Okay? I don't like to get into it. I know you weren't gonna call her job, but like it just comes off as really messed up, okay? It comes off as really messed up to say what company a person works for and then say, I wonder if they'd like to know about this like petty YouTube drama about like Yes, you did. You took the video down. I watched it on my stream. That was what made me have like a big stream where I like lost it on you and I was like, you fucking asshole. God. Aren't you okay with trying to get people fired? No. Not for no reason. Oh, ooh, Emma doesn't think the cancel culture narrative is real, so she's okay with just getting people fired for no reason. No. No, see, there's nuance there, motherfucker. There's like nuance there, and it's like, oh, should someone get fired for being in random internet drama that no one cares about? No. Should someone be fired for like being a rapey abuser or whatever? Yes. That's the nuance. Yeah, it's about context. If I am working in a place and I'm using my position to like take advantage of people, yeah, that's a thing someone should be fired for. You know? Also, if you work for a company and you know, you spread hateful bigoted nonsense and the company's like, this person's like this person's unironically doing like Nazi memes, you know, we kind of don't want to have this person work for us anymore, you know? It kind of makes sense to be like, yeah, fuck that person. Some people just literally don't get nuance. It's like, what? You think this thing is okay? And it's like, well, I think this thing is okay in a certain context. And it's like, context? What's context? You think this thing is okay, so it's always okay. It's like, what? No. Nothing is always okay. We're human beings. Most things should be taken at a like case-by-case basis, all right? Well, no, unironically, Medicule, you need to properly apologize to Mango. It's bad, it's just bad in general to try to get someone fired from their job for things outside of it. No, that's way too broad. That's way too broad. Because I could think of several situations where it would be completely acceptable to be like, no, again, especially if like someone is using their position to like promote hate, or they're using their position to like discriminate or be creepy. You're opening the door to conservatives getting y'all fired. I love this bullshit. It's the same as like, oh, well, like, you lefties better not censor anybody, otherwise conservatives are gonna censor you. I mean, conservatives have been censoring us for decades. What? Like, conservatives have been trying to get us fired from shit for no reason. For how do you know how many fucking, I'm sorry, do you know how many fucking people have been fired just for being gay, just for being trans, just for being like anything that's like outside of the norm? Like, I'm sorry, that's pretty fucking common. People get fired for being poly, for being into BDSM, for all kinds of fucking ridiculous reasons. Are you kidding me? No, my logic doesn't open the door to that. That already happens. It's fucking, you have toddler brain. You have toddler brain. Like, but you said that thing's okay, so it's always okay. No, nothing's always okay. Nothing's always okay. I'm sorry if you don't understand that, but like, there are things that like, they're okay sometimes, and other times they're not okay. It's called context. It's called nuance. It's called treating each individual situation as an individual situation. Like, this is like this, oh, it's always bad to cancel people. These people are like, oh, you can't cancel this person or that person or whatever. It's like, it's always bad for us as a society to be like, this person with a lot of power and influence in our society, this person that has a lot of influence and that, you know, uses their platform to spread hate, you know, it's always bad for us to be like, yup, that is hateful and we're not okay with it. Like, what? Fuck off. Willful ignorance right here, okay? Thank you, Medicule. No, unironically, you should do that. Well, actually, I don't know if you should make a video. I don't know what you should do. I think you should just give certain people space and make it clear that you apologize, and like not try to have run-ins with those people again. All right, you have to realize some people are just never gonna want to like be friends with you. Some people are just gonna hold things against you, and like it's fine if that happens, because not everyone's gonna like you, and that's just. And sometimes like you it's some people like bridges are burned. Some people it's not. I don't know. I'm just saying, please don't do anything to like, don't do anything to like make Mango feel like harassed or pressured or anything. All right. Mango's got enough BS to worry about. All right. Anyway. I I don't know. I don't know what to say there. I actually don't know if you should try to talk to her, because honestly, if someone doesn't want to be bothered by you, you should just try not bother them. Even if like you want to apologize, sometimes it's not the right time for that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we love Mango. Mango is Mango is an awesome individual. Jesus. Yeah. True chatters are Mango stands. Very true. Okay, don't. When you say things like that, it comes off like you're coming on too strong. God, I don't know. God. I don't want to be people's life coach for social situations, okay? I'm not. I can't handle that responsibility, okay? Don't take my advice. I just, I don't know. I just proceed with caution. That's all I'm saying. Jesus. All right, I should be ending this stream, actually. I'm gonna end up going over the 6-hour mark, because we need to end with more Hopium, because that's what's important. All right, we had a kitten break in the middle of the stream. Oh, there's audio. There's audio. Kitty. Babies. Oh, a little kitten. Oh, I love kittens. I love kittens. Babies in beanies. They're wearing beanies. Oh my god. That's so gay and so beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aw, that's so beautiful. Yeah. Aw, that's cute.
Phases of Knowledge Road Trip.
Oh, don't music it. Aw, kitty in the car. Aw. That's a good kitten. God. That's a good sleepy kitten. Hills yeah. Hills yeah. Aw, sleepy kitten. More sleepy kitten. Aw, baby. Aw, I love God. Aw, it's so precious. That's so precious. My God. Sleepy kitten. Kitty bath. I'm gonna bathe the kitten. That's a calm kitten getting a bath right there. That's a calm kitty. Aw, I'm gonna bathe the kit. They rescued the kitten. Rescuing kittens is based. We need to rescue more kittens. Me to rescue more kittens. God. That's so cute. Yeah, they don't like being rinsed. That look on their face like, why are you doing this to me? Oh. Alright, what's this? Oh, kittens! I love the kitten little. God, oh my god. Oh, so precious. So precious. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. I'll never get tired of just kittens meowing. God. God. They chirp so cute. They do. They do. God. God. That's a beautiful baby right there. Look at that. Oh my God. That kitten is so beautiful. It has a. Oh. It's such a beautiful face. Oh my God. I love it. Oh, kitty and puppy. Kitty and puppy. Yeah. Aw. They best friends. They best friends. I love it. I love it. Oh. Kitty, it's in a like little bowl. It's. Oh. God. That's such a beautiful kitten. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why? It's so cute. I can't. It's. Oh my God. It's so cute. Oh, his little nose. Oh, baby. Oh my God. His little paws. His little paws. It's so like curious. It's like, oh my God. I exist in the world. Hi, I'm a kitten. This is exciting. I'm in a bowl. And there's a human. Wait, there's more. Oh my God, it's like crawling around. He's getting curious. Like, why am I in this bowl? Why am I in this? Is this my home? Is this where I live now? Okay. Okay. It has comfy blanket. Oh, I love it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm in love with that face. I'm in love with that face. Oh my God. Baby. Oh my God. Oh my God. My God. Why are kitties so amazing? I swear. Why? Why are they so amazing? Oh, kitty yawns. Oh, the face. Damn. Yeah, more kitties on the floor. Kitty. Oh, it's got a little bell around his neck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Two kitties. Kitty's hungry. Give me food. Give me food. I want food. I like food. Food. Yeah. Oh my God. Kitties deserve all the food. All the food. Anyone who deprives kitties of food is a bad person. Bad person. And it ended it with food. Alright. We already looked at this one, but fine. We'll end on it. Puppy and duck. Puppy duck. Duck puppy. Alright. Aw. Puppy pen duck. That's fucking adorable. That was adorable. Alright, this is no music. This is the actual last one. Sleepy kitty. Oh my God. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. Very, very adorable. Much love kitties. All the kitty love. But yeah, that's about it for this stream, yo. Yeah. But first, just a reminder to y'all. I do have a GoFundMe trying to raise money for laser hair removal so that I can remove the extremely dysphoria-inducing facial hair that I have been cursed with due to years of extensive testosterone poisoning. Anyone who wants to help, the link is down in the description. Anything y'all are able to donate is much appreciated. There's also other ways to support me. You got Patreon and all the other stuff down below. You can follow me on other social medias and whatnot, but you don't have to do that stuff either. You honestly don't, alright? Just the fact that y'all hang out, have a good time in the chat, being dope, all of you just being awesome, being lovely, wonderful people. It puts a smile on my face, alright? Y'all are the reason I keep doing this shit. So remember, take care of yourselves, fam. Love each other. Take care of yourselves until the next stream. I will see y'all again real soon. Until then, much love, everyone. Bye.